There it is.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to our first ever D&D stream. Woo!
Yeah, woo!
We can cut that music, Sam. All right. So, we've never done anything like this before, so we're trying something new here, but this is going to be super fun, I think, as we are diving into a D&D one-shot. Using the Spelljammer world setting. I will be your dungeon master for this evening. And
a very radical looking dungeon master, I might add.
Hell yeah.
If you don't know who I am, I'm Ben. I'm the voice of Wiz in Death Battle. Joining me are my players. We got Chad, the voice of Boomstick.
Hi.
We got
and
producer.
We'll be playing.
Well, we'll get to characters. We got producer of the show, Aaron.
Hello.
Producer of the show, Austin.
Hi.
Producer and writer of the show, Sam.
Hi.
And a writer and director of the show, Liam.
All cozy on the couch. I got a blanket. I've got alcohol. I'm doing great.
Oh,
great.
Yeah.
That's how you play D&D. What are the rest of you guys doing? Come on.
it's
Okay, Ben, please, if you think that Austin and I aren't already ready, I can, see?
It's Modelo
There we go.
I'm blackout
over
right
here,
now.
for sure.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm just covert. That's all.
I just got the largest size soda that P. Terry's had. So.
There you go.
Terry's.
All right. So for those of you who aren't familiar with D&D, I know I saw some people asking like, am I even going to understand what's going on? Yeah, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's going to be relatively easy to follow along, especially since D&D is very much a game where you don't like make things up as you go along, but you kind of do. Like there's a little bit of that.
Yeah.
So, are we ready to get into this?
I'm excited. Very excited.
Let's
Fuck
do
yes.
this. All
Yeah.
right.
I'm dying.
You want me to go to the other one? You want me to do this?
Let's do that. Okay.
And tell me when you want me to bring the game music back in. FYI.
Is it not? Are you not
You told
streaming
me I could cut the music earlier.
Oh, I thought that was the music that you were already playing. Yeah, you can bring the music in that we are listening to.
Got it. We're in.
Cool.
The music is in.
Thank you for checking. I didn't realize there was no music. All right. Okay. Let's do this.
All right.
Welcome to Wild Space, where space is wild. This is far from the outer space you are familiar with. The astral sea is an ocean. Cosmic waves move with the current. Creatures of all shapes and sizes live among the stars, and unique ships sail through the cosmos. These are the Spelljammers. Spacefaring vessels commanded by intrepid explorers such as the brave crew of the Starhawk.
Yeah, like cue the Voltron theme if only we could. It would be so good.
What do you think I'm playing right now, man?
I can't hear it.
You can't hear Wings of Iron?
Yeah.
Can't hear fucking Wings of Iron right now?
We all can.
Bro,
Don't
I
worry.
can hear Wings of
Oh, I got it
Iron
now.
every
Somebody
single day
doesn't
of my
know.
life.
We keep joking about how Chad's got boomer tech problems right now. Yeah, totally.
Do you know how many fucking things I have open right now?
Do you know how many things I have
got it.
open? And I heard Wings
The
of Iron.
first member of our crew is Boomstar. Chad, tell us about Boomstar.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. So Boomstar is a GIF or GIF. Apparently, it's a big debate
No, it's
amongst the race of people. And he is a fighter, and specifically a battle master fighter. And if you're wondering about his backstory, well, and if you're also new to D&D, this is going to be great because this is basically going to be that there was some experiment that Wiz was doing, and it has zapped Boomstick into some distant fantasy land, and he wakes up as a goddamn hippo and has no idea what's going on. So it should be a fun adventure for everybody as Boomstick figures out this world, what he's doing, and how to play D&D.
All right.
So this is canon to the eventual.
It could
Whisper
be.
Boomstick
It
episode.
could be canon.
Next up, we have Willie Weefer. Austin, who is Willie?
Yeah.
What does he look like?
Go. Willie is a young man. He's kind of outcast a little bit. He was raised an orphan, kind of doing some odd jobs around the place, and kind of fell in with this ragtag crew. He's kind of shy. He's a little bit nervous, a little not sure of himself. But he is a barbarian. How does that work, you may ask? Well, he found a magical hat in a box in the attic of his great-great-grandfather's cousin. He puts on the hat, flips it backwards, turns into a raging, hulking barbarian. Very excited for you to get to meet Willie Leafer.
Love it. And next up in the crew, played by Aaron, we have Elton Fawn.
All right. So Elton Fawn is a satyr who was enjoying quite prominent solo artist fame before he fell in a bad way with his actually was quite sketchy record label. So he's starting fresh now with a new band. And he plays the guitar.
Naturally. And then we've got the very colorful, very excitable Gerbil something?
Gerbil Ben. Gerbil Schnart. It's a name that you're going to want to remember. Gerbil Snart, I got it wrong. Gerbil Schnart is a humble Loxodon who is a big old elephant dude. He's a sweet, shy, sensitive lad. Hello, I'm Gerbil Schnart. And he used to be a humble bricklayer. That was his job, but he hated it. It was boring. He had music in his soul. One day, out of anguish for his lot in life, he was smashing his head against his slab and realized that it made such beautiful melodious music when he hit it in just the right way. He plays the electric slab, which is a slab of brick connected to an amp. It's percussion, it's string, wind, horn, all of it together. He's a beautiful artist, and he's also a rogue. Because he doesn't want to fight.
This is great.
He doesn't want to fight.
We'll see how that all plays out when we get to the game.
Yeah. He is not a fighter. He's always like tripping on himself, and he has accidents all the time. But through that, he ends up beating the shit out of people.
Love it.
He's a sweet guy.
It. And then, last but not least, part of the crew, we got the dog. We got Bork.
Bork?
Sam,
What can I
tell us
say
about
about Bork? Bork is a ex-firefighting hound, robot hound that is now in the Starhawk band and is here to do excellent vocals in Bark.
All right. So you all have been the crew of the Starhawk for some time. The captain, our beloved Squilliam Captainson, has brought you all together, found you through whatever means to bring you together as a team. But while you've been together, you have also decided, as of recently, to form a rock band together, bringing all your Starlight ambitions into one focus. And the place where you're doing this, where you're trying to make a name for your band, the Nth Pedal, I believe, is the Rock of Brawl.
Nice.
All right, look at that.
The Rock of Brawl is a city in a trade city, trade port, trade hub. The bustling town of Brawl is a center point within the Astral Sea. There's all sorts of people of all sorts of races and planets and worlds that come together here, and it is the perfect place, you'd think, to start a rock band career. You all, at the moment, find yourselves hanging out in your secret sewer lair.
Yes.
Nice.
Awesome. Hey,
Oh,
Ben,
it
quick
smells.
question before we jump in. Just for, it sounds like since we've known each other for a little bit, did Boomstick get isekai'd a little bit ago, so that way that fits a little
That's
bit
up
better?
to you, man.
Okay. All right. Maybe he got.
Boomstar is
Boomstar, yeah.
can be played however you want. But speaking of Boomstar, what's he doing right now in the secret sewer lair?
Oh, let me see. What do we got here to work with? Well, he's probably laying down, taking a little bit of a nap. Yeah, there we go. Look at him in all his glory.
Fondling his
I would
rummy.
imagine he snores very, very loud as a hippo. He just is like just obnoxiously snoring, incredibly loud.
I would imagine he
taking a little
snores
bit of a
loud
snooze.
regardless, but hippoing has only made it worse.
I don't know the way he's hippoing.
Typification.
Yeah, he's taking a little snooze on the bed in the corner. To be determined on if he wakes up isekai'd in this exact moment or in a little bit.
And who?
I love his Museum of Modern Art tattoo on his arm. That's great.
Who's the most annoyed by Boomstar's snoring? Who feels like they would not be on board for that?
I mean, I can tell you, Willie is trying. He's running around cleaning out, trying not to wake up Boomstar.
Doing his best to be very quiet. And what is he doing right now?
You know, he kind of grew up in this background of, you know, like kind of being, he's living with people that aren't his family, and the way that he's made his kind of stay is by cleaning up after people, kind of doing the chores and stuff. So he's trying to tidy up. Maybe, you know, it's a little bit futile given the fact that it's a sewer lair, but you know, he's trying to tidy up and clean things up. He's trying to be respectful of Boomstar. He doesn't want to wake up Mr. Star. You know, he's just running around the house, sweeping, maybe, you know, trying to straighten up some magazines.
It looks like I'm holding you up right now. Give me the sticks, boy. Like, you know.
Willie, you know that you guys have recently met some booking agents who can help your newfound band score the opening gig to the upcoming Spelljamboree. This would be huge for the band, so they might be coming by soon. So it's important for your home base, your lair, to be spick and span.
Oh yeah, we gotta make a great first impression. Maybe I'm getting ready some little tea sandwiches with the ingredients we have on hand. You know, anything I can scrounge up, try to impress.
What are the rest of you doing as you are prepping for this meeting?
I would definitely say Bork is like helping on the same thing. I built into the character that they have chef's utensils, and I think it's funny that a robot dog that doesn't eat cooks for everybody. So I think Bork is probably definitely trying to cook up some nice meals, but the meals are going to be like 95% garnish, right? Like in just like a little bite and so much garnish around it, because that is like the vibe of it for sure.
Just like a bunch of parsley with like an egg on top.
Yeah.
Love it. So Willie's cleaning up, Bork's making up some food. What about
Some
Gerbil
hors
Schnartz?
Gerbil Schnart is wants to look his best. He wants to make a good impression. But he just can't stand how big and unwieldy his trunk is. So he's taken his trunk and has tied it into like a cute little bow on his face. So his trunk is like in a knot on his face, and it's quite painful, and it makes it hard to breathe. So he's breathing through his mouth, but he wants to look presentable and cute for whatever we're gonna do.
Okay, and what about Elton Fawn?
Elton Fawn, I think, is sitting at the table, not helping anyone at all, and is plucking away at chords, trying to perhaps harmonize with this odd kind of melody that Boomstar's snoring form is making.
So
There
technically,
might be
two of
something
you
there.
are kind of doing musical things. Just one of you is more intentional than the other.
So good I can do it in my sleep.
All right, I love it. Well, as you are prepping your chords and Boomstar's snoring extremely loud, in through the archway of your sewer home walks in two figures. Two figures who you all just cannot stand. It's
Fuckers.
PB, Hipper, and J Hopper. PB's this big GIF hippo man, very large, rotund, but also wears a thick leather jacket with like all sorts of chains and shiny things attached, clearly trying to show off his wealth. Whereas Jay, the Thrycreen, cricket man, essentially, is lean and kind of skittish and constantly moving and can't seem to sit still. And PB Hipper steps up, cracking his neck. It's the big, thick hippo neck. All right, y'all. It's time to pay up. You get the spot for 75,000 space bucks.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you.
Well, you got the money or not? I can't get you in the Spelljammer without 75,000 space bucks.
Sorry, excuse me, Mr. Hipper. Would you like a tea sandwich,
What did you call me?
Mr. Hipper?
This buffoon called me Mr. Hippo. Ugh.
Mr.
Gross.
Hipper.
I don't want a sandwich. I want 75,000 space bucks.
Oh well,
kid.
I don't really handle the money around here. Does somebody want to wake up Mr. Star?
Mr. Boomstick.
Jay leans over to PB and you hear him doing some clicking noises, and he goes, "Yeah, what he said? Come on, you dumbos, you dumb flogs,
Oh,
you
no.
boneheads.
I actually
Give me the money."
I speak Trikeen.
Sorry. Yeah, it sounded like he said they're dumb.
Oh.
Boomstar wakes up. God, shit! I'm still a hippo.
Mr. Star, our guests have arrived.
Cool. What next?
I think we need to pay them, sir.
I don't believe we have any money. Hold on. Maybe in this time maybe this time I woke up and had money instead of becoming a hippo. Ben, do I have money?
I mean, it would be in your
Mr. Fawn?
inventory, but you probably only have 10 gold, and they're asking for 75,000 space bucks in gold.
I have
So,
10.
PB will hold out his thick, meaty hand.
High five it.
No. Money.
Will you accept 10 space bucks?
I will take 10.
Okay, great. Here you go. That was easy, guys. I did it.
He takes the 10. Now you owe 74,990 space bucks.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
do you take credit?
If you do not have the money by tomorrow, you can kiss that spot goodbye.
I will go take out a loan. I'm not sure if I've swapped places with whoever this was, so I'll ruin their credit. Like,
What's he talking about, Jay?
oh, they don't have credit
Clicks
here.
a bit.
Fine.
Has no idea.
Elton, why don't we sell some of your clothes?
Oh,
They look
absolutely
fancy.
not. No.
The dog's probably worth a good amount of money. What are you made of?
Bork, bork, what is money when you have art?
Oh no.
Mr.
All right.
Star, I did get a couple pieces of gold for my birthday. If you want it, you can have it.
I think we're way off the mark here, kid.
Oh. Okay.
The PB and J just look really smug, crossing their arms. And they look at the two of you, and PB goes, "Well, if you two, for however many of you losers you are, don't have the money by tomorrow, it's gonna go to somebody else."
Oh no.
Later, pipsqueaks.
No.
They turn and leave.
I'm in the money in the later. Jerk.
Mr. Boomstar, what are we going to do?
Look, I woke up and suddenly learned how to play the guitar, and I have kind of enjoyed that, so I would like to put on the performance before I hopefully make it home. I guess let's go find some money.
Okay. Where are we going to
Question.
find the money?
Question, for individual characters, questions. Do you believe that, like,
No.
that somebody's just like, I just woke up as a hippo and I farm another world? Like,
No.
just curious.
No, I think Willie thinks that you just have some problems, but he's too polite to bring it up, so he just kind of plays along with it.
As you all are questioning where you're going to get this money to get this gig, and also what the heck is going on in this gift's mind, you all hear a voice in your heads. Familiar voice. Voice of your captain. Captain Squiggles?
William
Captainson.
Captain
hero.
Captainson.
William
Respect
Captainson.
that name. The chat chose it.
Chat, you guys, and they did so just to mess with me. Squilliam Captainson's voice appears in your head. Hey, laddie, get to the dock. I
Never
got
gonna
something
get
I
used
want to
that.
talk to you about.
Oh, scary.
What?
Is this two-way conversation?
I don't know.
Am I
You hear in your
supposed to say
head?
something?
No, just get to the flogging dock.
All right.
Oh, okay. Right, yo, this is normal. I do
Yeah, let's
respect
head to the dock.
Captainson. Okay.
I do what I'm told, especially by the voices in my head.
Captain, you all when it's to save the galaxy. For not only are you a up and coming rock band, you are heroes of the universe, or at least you are potentially trying to be under the command of Captain Squilliam. Making your way through the roads of the Rock of Brawl, passing by all sorts of curious creatures and people here and there. There is no one more curious than the captain floating at the helm of your starship, your Spelljammer.
I attempt to shoot the pelican. Sorry.
Why?
I don't know, 'cause
You mean
it
the
was there,
space
and
gull?
It just feels like no, it's fine.
It-
Okay. You should have known.
He said it. He has to do it. You can't
I
say
don't
you're
know.
joking.
No, that's fine. I'm just joking.
Are you
No,
you
I
know
don't,
you would
'cause I don't
probably be
wanna-
arrested if you try to shoot
I
something
won't
at the
derail.
dock.
That's fine. I was just
You already have. But
exceedingly
floating above the helm of your ship is your very curious captain, William Captainson, as named by chat.
so good.
The tendrils of this flump floating about in the air as you all make your way to the Starhawk, a Spelljammer ship decked out and ready to travel.
Just a
Looks-
really quick aside, we're having apparently a lot of audio and video issues right now. Everything's lagging.
Yeah, I have 0
I
dropped
don't
frames.
What if Sam, you like, oh.
Okay.
We'll
Um,
figure it out. It sounds like Sam's having some internet issues, and Sam's internet's doing a lot of work right now. But yeah, we are super choppy.
This is live Hazard Forge. We are currently in the last hours of our Kickstarter for the hashtag Save Death Battle Kickstarter. If you have not pledged to it and would like to, you can go to our Death Battle Kickstarter right now, and there are a bunch of rewards that you can claim as you are helping support bring Death Battle back after Rooster Teeth's closure. So feel free to check that out if you haven't. We really do appreciate all the support that you have given.
All right, it's seeming
It's fine, I think. All right,
on
so
our end, yeah.
your
All right.
captain floats above the ship. This flump, which you have heard the word flump before, but none of you know what a flump is. It's an excellent question.
Sounds like a bad word.
All you know is he's a strange jellyfish-like creature who talks in your heads. And you hear his
Captain,
voice
Captain!
again.
Oh, yes.
Laddies, good to see you.
You guys,
Hop aboard.
are all seeing
Got a
this
mission
too,
for
right?
ya.
Captain, we have to find 75,000 space bucks, or we won't get to play in the band. Captain,
Actually, no, I paid them 10.
we have to
Well,
get
that's-
74,990. Oh, what are we
That's
going to
mighty
do?
convenient, because the mission that I have in mind has a bounty reward of 100,000 gold.
Oh, that's higher.
What a convenient situation.
Right.
Oh, how wonderful.
Get aboard. We have something to save. My contact from the Jocelyn Quadrants has got some juicy news. A mission that I think you all would be interested in. The Gumby Federation, the Plasmoid people just out Pastoral, put out a call for missing persons. They're offering a mighty big reward, like I said, 100,000 gold. Apparently, some pirates broke into their treasure vault and made off with something called the Great Jewels. Then they kidnapped their princess. So, sounds like a right mess. But,
I'd
Gets
hate
even-
to be a princess.
me too.
Just get to
But it gets
kidnap.
even messier because apparently a star about 2 clusters away, as he sort of waves his tentacles off to one direction.
Yeah.
That way just exploded, and them pirates were sailing right past it. Seems like they got pulled into a supernova. Now,
Oh, no.
I don't expect anybody survived, but somebody's got to go check on that princess. And even if she didn't make it, whatever this jewel treasure is, it's got to be worth something, right? They're asking for 100,000, or they have 100,000 bounty on it. I think we should go check this out. What do you say, lads? Ready to ship off?
I'm
Man,
my
in
captain.
theory, the jewels will be worth more.
Maybe.
And then Boomstick winks. Or, sorry, Boomstar winks at the captain.
You're gonna do that a lot, I feel like.
Yeah.
Kind of, his weird, like, floating head kind of tilts, and then he winks as well, but he has 4 eyelids. So it's like 4 winks in one.
I don't like that.
Oh, that's gross.
Hopping onto your
Can
ship.
he hear my thoughts, or is it just one way? Like he speaks into me, or can he passively hear everything that I think, that we think?
Have you ever asked him this? Do you ask him this?
Yes.
Captain, can you hear what I think?
All the time.
Oh,
Stop
no.
thinking that.
Oh no, I've thought many naughty things.
Sorry, not sorry. I kind of just would want to know, you know. Anyway, Boomstick walks on and gets aboard the ship.
Willie is blushing very hardcore, and he follows suit. He's just
Gerbil
thinking
Shark.
apple over and over in his head. Apple, 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 apple.
Gerbil Shark is thinking about baseball, or spaceball, I guess, and stumbles onto the boat. He's very uncoordinated.
This is what your ship looks like. This
looks
is
like a
what your
big
ship looks
squid.
like if it would move it. There we go. A
Oh, that's cool.
Mark II tradesman vessel, also known as the Flying Fish ship. It is designed for quick interstellar cruising with winged fins on the sides for steering, and propelled by a magical Spelljammer helm, or a wheel that your captain is currently gripping with many of his tendrils around and preparing to turn the ship into away from the pier and into the astral sea.
So pretty.
The ship takes off, leaving the Rock of Brawl behind and ascending into the wild cosmos of the astral sea, of wild space. However,
Oh yeah, sorry.
Hmm?
I was
Go ahead.
gonna ask. I remember you describing wild space as having like a liquid form to it.
Sort of. There is
Sort
wild space is not empty. It is not an empty void. There is stuff everywhere.
Yeah. Are we passing by any of the liquid stuff?
Do you just want to know what you see? Is that what you're saying?
You
Yes.
see
I roll
streams
for
of
Yeah.
streams of nebula, essentially nebulae,
Gotcha.
all around you. These waves of cosmic energy moving in and out, just like waves on an ocean, but in a 3D space, essentially.
I think Gerblesnart
And-
would want to like feel that and see it. You know, instead of like putting your hand in the water as you're on a boat, he sticks his trunk just to like into the rushing nebula, just to feel it against his nose.
Yeah, sticking your trunk out off the side of the ship, feeling the cool gases streaming across your trunk. It's a cool but refreshing feeling, very much like sticking your hand in moving water.
Boomstar is on the very tip of the ship with his arms out like this, recreating the scene from Titanic.
Naturally. And as you're up
mean
there,
the
Boomstar,
Bible?
you see out of the nearby nebula, massive shapes start to move towards you, along with the melodic sound rushing past your ear. Huge creatures
Hell yeah!
moving slowly up and down through the cosmic waves.
So pretty.
You hear in your mind your captain speaking, Kendori, don't worry. They're as harmless as goldfish. Well, most goldfish. We should keep quiet. We need to leave their airspace before we can enter cruising speed. Big uns like them can pull ships like ours right out of cruise.
Oh no.
It's probably what happened to the ship that we're after when it came in range of that exploding star. Pulled it out of cruising. These huge Kendori slowly make their way across your vision, passing your ship, coming within 100 feet or so before slowly, quietly moving away.
Damn, that was beautiful.
As Boomstar sheds a single tear. As the Kentori move away, your captain begins to pull a lever, and your ship enters cruising speed, traveling at 100 million miles an hour into the astral sea.
We don't feel that thrust at all, do we?
A little bit.
No,
maybe.
we're all dead now.
Yeah.
This is your ship. This is your ship, the Starhawk, your flying fish, and it is equipped with a mangonel in the front, 2 space ballistas in the back that can fire laser bolts, and of course the fastest turning the captain was able to install inside of it is a modified ship, much sleeker and more maneuverable than most flying fish trade vessels.
Can you all hear me?
Rocketing through the astral sea, you prepare yourselves for this upcoming mission. What is Elton Fawn thinking right now?
I think Elton's just been very preoccupied with this strange hippo that seems to have a very specific flavor of dementia and psychosis.
All right. How does Bork handle ship traveling?
I mean, Bork's a robot, right? So, like, I just don't think that Bork, especially like a firefighting robot, I don't think Bork's very bothered by anything.
Did he think the whales were pretty?
I think Bork.
Bork.
Whales against the moon in the starry day of star. And then they think that's probably not a number one hit, so they go on with their day.
Your destination is not very far. It takes maybe about an hour to get there. And then you watch as your captain begins to pull other levers underneath the wheel, and the ship begins to slow, pulling out of cruising speed to a very strange sight. You were told a star had exploded, and what you pull up to is a star that is midway through an explosion.
Ooh.
It's like it hasn't finished. This bright, blinding light suddenly fills your eyes. It's hard to see as trails of solar flares and fire and blinding light are streaking through the air at a snail's pace. The supernova has slowed to a crawl.
I think Willie, he is a wild spacer, and he's very kind of used to being out on ships. But I don't think this is something he's ever seen before. So I think maybe he was down in the bunks, kind of like cleaning up. But I think he would like come out and kind of marvel at this sight.
Not
Look
only
at that boy. This is how I probably get home. Take me.
Not only is the site incredibly odd and unique, it's also hot, almost unbearably hot, as the star continues to very slowly burst apart. It will likely just keep getting warmer and warmer. Captain Squilliam, at the wheel, looks just as confused as the rest of you. What do you do?
But just to get out of the way, Boomstar is still just like Titanicing, like take me, thinks it's gonna maybe get him home.
Mr. Captainson, is this where the pirates went?
This is the place, you hear in your head.
Forgive me, sir, but it looks kind of dangerous in there.
Well, you all are the ones who need the 75,000, so I'll leave this up to you.
Okay, yeah. Mr. Star, excuse me, sir.
Yeah. What?
You want to go in there, sir?
Sure. It probably won't kill us.
Okay.
Mr. Captainson, does it hurt to be in an exploding star?
Never tried it myself, but I figure it would.
Oh. Okay.
So what do we just
I
swim
am bereft
to
of
it?
ideas.
You're full speed ahead, Captain.
All right. The ship starts moving towards the center of the star.
Is it getting
It's
hotter?
slowly getting warmer, but at the moment you don't really have a
no.
destination. So
Are we just going to go into the sun and explode? I'm scared.
Well, it's what the delusional hippo would like now, isn't it?
I'm going home.
No, Mr. Boomstar, you're home. You're home with your friends. With me, Gerblschnart, and the dog.
Yeah, it's been great.
Oh no.
the voice in your head, Boomstar, will suddenly say, "We're supposed to be looking for a ship, right? You see anything?"
Oh, can I roll for perception?
Sure.
Yeah. Let's do it. We haven't done any rolls yet. I will roll D20. Oh, 16. Where's my character sheet? We've
Nice.
moved a lot of things. Give me a quick second. That's pretty solid, but I don't know what my perception modifier is. 0. Damn it! Every character I play never has a bonus to perception. So 16.
16 perception. Okay.
Yeah.
Boomstar, as you are presenting yourself essentially at the bow of the ship, looking down upon the center of where this star exploded.
Does it hurt my eyes?
Oh, it absolutely does.
Okay.
As beneath the bow of the ship and in front of you, what you're looking at is this massive ball sphere origin point of incredibly bright light, blinding, sheer whiteness, blistering your eyes. As you
Oh, please not. Actually, or like were you being flowery with your speech?
Oh, a little bit. It's a little bit. It's hard to see, so you squint and try to protect your eyes, but you are looking for this ship.
You rolled too high on perception.
Yeah,
You're
I looked
blind
too hard.
now.
You perceive the entire
And you do see something. A little ways away from the center of this explosion, there is what appears to be a space galleon.
I think I see something.
It's moving slowly towards the center as if being pulled in to the ball of white hot light.
It looks like a ship. A virtualized child. It
You
burns.
also see something else. There's something inside the light. Something large. It's too difficult to make out. You have to turn away.
Yeah, the blisters. There appears to be a ship and something else, but my eyes have begun to blister and I must look away.
Would you like me to take a look, sir? My eyes are quite young and unharmed so far.
That's a normal way to describe eyes.
Sure, use your
Young.
young eyes, I guess.
Willie, stepping up to the bow between you and Boomstar, you are able to direct the captain's steering to maneuver towards the ship, slowly drifting towards the center of the star. You also see, for a brief moment, that there's something inside the center of it, but it's too hard to look at without blinding yourself.
Am I seeing any like movement or anything? Like there's just something.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
All right.
Elton, why didn't I borrow your glasses? God, that was dumb.
Even if you had asked, I wouldn't have given them
Oh,
to you.
thanks, bud. Appreciate that.
That's gonna be a 16 plus 4, dirty 20.
You try to focus on the shape that's in there, and you swear you see something shift. But then you also see and hear another thing, another shape appear out of wild space. Another ship exiting cruising speed right next to you. Or
Did Ozzy
a
just
ways
nat
away
20?
from you.
No, it was a dirty 20.
Oh, okay. I got so excited.
About 500 feet or so away from you, another ship has jumped out of cruising speed.
Sirs, I'm sorry to interrupt anything that anybody might be doing. But there's a situation happening. He points over to the ships that are dropping out of wild space.
The captain looks over.
No!
Oh, flog it! He takes out a spyglass and looks through it, gripping it with one tendril. It's the grease monkeys. Probably here to strip the ship.
The funky monk. Oh wait, that's the brass one. Sorry, I get those confused.
And the ship starts to turn towards you. Looking at it now, it is a smaller ship than yours, but the front has a large spike on it. The ship's coming right towards you. What do you do?
Mr. Captain, should I hop on maybe one of these guns or something?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say I also can just prepare an action, and when it gets close, I have a fun little artificer thing where I can use my artillery. Let me find the correct one here.
Ship's coming closer. What are you guys doing?
I'm hopping on a gun.
Can I?
Okay.
Closest gun to
Are there
me.
any like barrels or anything that I can hide in or behind on the ship?
Yeah. What do you think would be on the deck?
Maybe like a barrel or something, like a big barrel.
Sure. You're just gonna hide in a barrel?
I'm so scared, and I run, and I hop in the barrel. Can I roll? I don't need to roll for stealth right now, right? Because it's not a
Question,
combat.
is this barrel large enough to fit said
I think it's
elephant
like-
man?
Roll
Or-
stealth.
It's
roll
like-
stealth. That'll decide
stealth,
whether or
okay.
not it's big enough to hide you.
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
So,
Okay.
sorry, Ben,
Rolling.
500 feet?
No.
It is half
3
your size.
Plus, no, I have a stealth modifier.
Mhm, and what is it?
Plus 6. So it's
It is
9.
half your size. The barrel is half your size. You hide behind it, but your head sticks up. You can clearly see Gerblschnart.
He's just
What-
like,
Yeah, I'm covering my eyes.
Willie, go ahead and make a roll and add +6 to it as you fire the ballista.
All right, D20.
Yes.
All right. That is going to be a 10. You said +6. 16.
A bolt fires from the ballista, striking into the ship that is coming towards you. You hear a scream as something gets hurt from that strike. Go ahead and roll
Sorry.
4d10.
Oh God.
If you go to that dice tool, you can
Yeah,
select
yeah.
4d10 there. There you go.
That's gonna be 30.
30.
30.
Not only do you hear a screech, something falls off the ship.
Sorry. Oh God. Sorry.
a spray of blood flies above.
As one of the crew appears to have been
Sorry.
completely obliterated,
One day
tumbling
for
off the ship.
retirement.
Oh, fuck.
Remarkably well done.
The ship is drawing much closer. It's about to collide with you. The captain turns the ship, trying to avoid it, but this ship is faster than you. Do any of you do anything right before it collides?
Do we have like a harpoon gun of some sort? Like with like a rope?
I
like
have
to,
a,
like, board other things?
I have my own
grappling hooks.
force ballista. I can do that.
Oh look, there's stats for the ship.
I just shared you a stat block, and we don't have to worry too much about. The
We do have
specifics.
grappling
That
hooks.
gives you the general idea.
So it's in range. Is it in range of grappling hooks?
No.
Well,
What are you trying to do with the grappling hooks?
I want to hook our ship to their ship.
I mean, it looks like it's about to do that for you.
Oh, it looks like it's about to impale us. I was gonna try and like grappling hook it and swing its trajectory around so we don't get impaled. Is kind of what I was thinking.
Okay. So you're thinking hook it with grappling hooks and turn your ship so that it swings theirs.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. This is a like sailing vessel. It's not super maneuverable like that, but
That depends on the rolls. It's
okay. Let's do an athletics check just to see if you're able to get the hook, the grappling
Okay.
hook on them.
all right. I remembered to use my character sheet this time, so it'll tell me. With it, I already added my bonus, so 17.
17 off of a 7. Okay.
Yeah, my athletics is plus 10. Big hippo man strong.
Jeez. Yeah. Oh, you have advantage, right? Like, cause you're a GIF. So, but that's enough. You hook one grappling hook to the Shrike ship, which is what it is, as it's nearing you. It is about to impale your ship. Now you have the grappling hook hooked. What do you do?
So am I holding it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Buckle up,
Now
buckle
what,
up.
Boomstick?
Now what do you do?
If you don't mind having your arms ripped off.
Yeah, well, I'm torn here. I've got two scenarios in my mind, and that's I just
No, you're about to be torn.
jump and board their ship, or I attach it to like the railing of our ship.
So it is about to impale your ship. It is like 50 feet away from nose to hull.
Okay, I just yell to everybody, "Everybody, grab on!"
Okay. And then what do you do?
If everybody goes to grab on, I'm gonna try and jump when the impact happens.
Jumping onto their ship?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Let's do this. I'm gonna ask you to make. Screw it. Let's do another athletics check, and you have advantage. So on roll 20, you can select advantage at the top before you roll.
Where do I select advantage? Sorry.
It should just say advantage at the top of your sheet.
Advantage. Yeah. 14 and 15. Ooh, man.
All right. So, whoosh, you leap off the side of your ship as the strike ship whoosh, crashes into the Starhawk. The tip of it impaling the ship itself. Fortunately, the captain is able to sort of spin the ship around a little bit to make it more of a glancing blow. However, the bow of the Starhawk is now pierced through as this Shrike is now neck to neck with your ship. And aboard it, as you weren't the only one who had that idea of jumping between ships, Boomstar, as you see several monkey men leaping off of the ship towards you.
Oh, no. Also, my camera exploded. I'm working on it, but I don't know why it died.
6 Hadozi approach you all. It's time to roll initiative.
Okay. Can you all hear me now?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
we can.
Everybody roll d20, and just let me know what you get.
22.
Dang.
Just for ease, I'm gonna put you guys on here.
Where is initiative on the sheet?
Just roll d20 and let me know what you get.
Oh, okay, because
That's gonna be
Add
an
your initiative
18.
bonus, which will be your
18
dex.
for me.
9 from me.
Got a 17 for Elton.
This is how I play D&D. I got a 1, baby.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got. Sorry, now I finally got you guys here. We got 17 for Elton Fawn. We got a 1 for Bork. What did you get? Gerbil Schnart has a 22. And then we have
18 for Willie.
18 for Willie. And Boomstar, you were what?
9.
9. Okay.
But luckily, I'm flying through the air attached to a rope. Maybe luckily. Who knows?
All right, so let me add. Let me do initiative real quick.
Bless you, Liam. Thank you, everyone.
Everybody
I bet
bless
an elephant
Liam.
sneezes so loud. Just blasts the monkey people away. Like,
That would be a funny attack. Actually.
That's real good. And I'm getting these guys an initiative right now. Looks like we're probably starting with Gerbil Schnart, so start thinking about what your turn is going to be.
That good nostalgic. Everybody's hearing these dice rolls. What?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
yeah.
Lots of dice rolls to get everybody in initiative, and that is everybody. Gerbil Schnart, you are currently trying to hide behind a barrel as 3 Hadozi are flying through the air. These odd sort of winged fur flaps underneath their arms, allowing them to glide towards you.
Gross.
2 more are still on the other ship with what looks like guns aiming at you all. And just hopping off the ship onto yours is another Hadozi. He looks a little different from the others, specifically because he's smoking a cigar. Having a grand old time as he just shouts out, "All right, time for y'all to die and we get your ship. Just lay down." What do you do, Gerb?
How far away am I from the cigar guy?
I'd say about 30 feet or so.
30 feet? Can do I travel 30 feet in one turn?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're
So
theater
I
of the
go
mind.
up-
Movement and general distance is loose. So.
Great. Okay. So I, in a panic, Gerblschnart runs up to the cigar guy, not wanting to die, but wanting to surrender his weapon to him. So he grabs his saber, which is made out of, or I should say his rapier, which is made out of his father's tusk. His father died in a horrible slab accident. A slab accident. It's very sad. So he tries to grab his sword, but it's stuck at the hilt. He's not great at taking it out. So he yanks on it a little hard and accidentally, in an attempt to present his sword and surrender, takes it out and slashes at the cigar chomping monkey.
Okay.
What do I roll here?
You roll an attack roll. Or your rapier.
What do I? Oh, I roll. Yes, rapier. Yeah. I roll. I see a. Remind me. I see a +7 and a 1d +4. I roll the +7.
You roll the plus to hit.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah, plus to hit. Okay. That is a 11.
And you are targeting
Cigar
cigar
monkey.
monkey. Okay.
Yeah.
11 unfortunately does not hit.
Fuck.
So how did that go?
Can it like nick his cigar a little bit?
You stumble a bit, and he pulls back as the cigar starts to fall out of his mouth, and he's got a crossbow in one hand. He quickly takes his other hand, catches it, spins it, pops it back in.
Wait, I have lucky. That's a feat.
You do. You can spend 1 point of lucky to re-roll.
How often? Do you get 3 per combat encounter?
3.
For long rest.
Yeah, okay.
No, per day.
Per day. Okay. I stumble a bit and I'm oh no, and I try to swing it back, but I swing again a little too hard and I roll again. Oh fuck, 26.
Yeah, that hits. Go and roll damage, and I'll say since Boomstick is jumping, or Boomstar is jumping onto the other ship, he's within range to give you sneak attack.
Oh, nice, great. Do I roll anything different for that?
You add your sneak attack damage, which I believe is 2d6 at this level.
Oh, is that because I distracted him?
Yeah, since you're jumping through the air.
Never surrender!
Okay, I got an 11 damage, just normal, and I can roll 2d6 for extra.
It is 3d6. You get
3d6.
sneak attack.
3d6. 9.
So what is the total damage?
I rolled 11 originally, plus 9, so 20.
20 damage as you accidentally stab this guy really hard. He catches that cigar, puts it in, thinking nothing of it, and then suddenly finds himself on the pointy end of a rapier tusk. All right, anything else?
No, I
Your
start
bonus
crying.
action. You just start
bonus
crying.
action. No, I don't think I can. No, I'm good.
Okay. We've got Willie, you're up.
You know, I'm kind of torn because I don't think Willie would like just jump into combat, but he did kind of threaten his friends just then, and that's not really something that he can abide by. I think Willie is gonna grab the javelin and just huck it at probably the closest. I don't think he's like trying specifically to target. He's just trying to maybe draw attention or be a threat towards these. I'm sorry. What was the race?
The Hadozes.
Hadozes.
So these three, the three group would be the closest. They are jumping onto the ship at this point.
Yeah, I think just
the leader is kind of in between right now.
Throwing a javelin at one of them just to kind of like be threatening. Like he doesn't want to do harm, but he's like, get off my ship. Don't hurt my friends.
Okay. Starting off with characters who are not very bloodthirsty. All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Boomstick will have this covered. All right, that is going to be a 10 plus d12.
To attack?
Mm-hmm.
A 10 to hit, or a 10 plus what?
10 plus 2, 12. 12 to hit.
Oh, you said plus 2, 12. Okay. That unfortunately misses. The javelin goes off the side of the ship.
Sorry. I'm not really sure who he's apologizing to. He's just apologizing in general.
You do have a second attack.
He's space Canadian.
Oh, I forgot. I
Sorry.
forgot he has a second attack. Okay. He's going to, I guess, run up to one of the closest monkeys and just smack him with his drumstick, which is essentially kind of like a mace.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
That's gonna be an 8. I don't think that does it.
Oh no. You run up trying to drum a monkey to death and it doesn't do anything. He just smacks your drumstick away. He's a bit taller than you. All right. Anything else, Willie?
No, I think, he maybe like will try to position himself between this group and
Like
anybody. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Just kind of try to be like a physical barrier for his friends.
All right. Making the sacrificial play as we have Elton Fawn, sorry.
Elton Fawn, please. I don't know this John character you keep speaking of.
What are you doing, Elton?
But all right. So these Hadazi quite rudely enter the ship. Captain says his bit. Gerbil Schnart seems ready for combat. It's a clever feint he's using. But Elton kind of, gets ready, gets his guitar out and goes, all right, well, Saturday night's all right for fighting. He then plays a chord on the guitar. It glows, and out of the neck of the guitar, as if it were a gun, he aims it at the captain and is going to cast Chaos Bolt.
Love it.
But as the bolt emerges out of the neck, it splits into 2. I am using my first sorcery point for Meta Magic Twin Spell. So I will hit
Awesome.
the next closest Hadazi as well. So let me roll.
Playing a riff twice as fast as normal. Doubling up the spell.
Okay, that is a 13 plus 7, so that is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Damn.
So you're going to roll, what is it, 1d6 and 2d8, or the other way around?
2d8 plus 1d6 for my damage. I am casting it at 2nd level. And then
Wait,
I will...
what's the second target?
The other Hadazi
Okay.
monkey.
Okay.
The range on this is 120 feet, so I figure they're all basically in range.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
So yes, for the damage, I rolled 14 points, and then we'll roll a d8 to find out what kind of damage it is. A 1, so that is going to be acid.
15 acid damage.
Yes.
All right. To both the leader and to this guy who you just burn alive. He's dead.
No,
He's
Steve!
completely disintegrated. The acid splashes on him, and as he lands on the ship, he just starts to melt and disintegrate into a puddle of monkey fur.
Holy shit, that was awesome!
And that, friends, is how you start a show.
Nice. All right. Anything else, Elton? Great.
That is it for his turn.
All right. It was going to be that Hadazi's turn that you just killed. Doesn't get to go. His friend, though, lands on the ship, looks at him, goes, "No! Jimmy!" Ah! He's going to look over at you, Elton, and whip up his musket and fire. For a 14 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. So he will be dealing 4 piercing damage.
Alright.
That is his turn as he starts to back up, back towards the other ship. Little put off by the crazy chaos bolt. Now it is time for the leader, who is already really messed up. So he lands on the ship Everybody lay down and let us kill you. Ow! Ooh! Ugh, just gets like knocked around.
I surrender. I'm sorry. Like it's just, like it's just like.
Flog all of you. And he is going to take out a scimitar, and he's going to try to attack Gerblschnart, who's right next to him. One swing for a critical hit. That is her. Is that her first nat 20?
That is our first nat 20 of the game.
All right. So doubling the damage, doubling the dice. He deals to Gerblschnart 12 slashing damage. Gerblschnart, you take a big slash to the gut, and he's not done. He swings again. Oh my god!
This guy's beating your ass.
Come on.
As he rolls another nat 20 for another
All right, wrap
12
up the
slashing
stream.
damage.
Oh man.
Wait, I thought it said 13. It was another
no.
20?
Yeah, you rolled 2 20s.
It was definitely a 20.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you take a total of 24 damage from the 2 attacks.
Jeez.
How are you looking at the moment?
Oh, the thing. The second one. So my tusk is like a little like hanging off a little bit.
And after he slashes you twice, you stumble, blood dripping from the wound in your gut, and then you look up and he's gone. He has nimbly escaped away from you and is leaping back to his other ship while switching to his crossbow. Does not seem to be done with the fight, but he's changing tactics. And then this guy is also firing at Elton Fawn for a 15 to hit. Does it hit?
That does hit.
Okay. A blast from the barrel as you take 6 piercing damage. Boomstar. You're up.
Thanks. Sorry, I'm battling my camera right now, so I'm good now.
It's all right.
Okay. What do? Who's near me? I'm flying through the ship. Okay, question.
You
Okay,
have jumped onto the other ship at this point. These two, the two with guns, are on the Starhawk at the moment, but all the others, these 3 and the leader, are on the Shrike that you were on.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. Are they all like? First of all, I assume they see me landing on the.
Oh, they
ship.
definitely see you. You are
Okay.
a big GIF, a big hippo man. Boom! You land on the Shrike, which is a much smaller vessel than what the Starhawk is, so it sort of shudders a bit under your weight.
How are they pretty close to each other?
Maybe about 10 feet away from each other.
Okay. And how close are they, would you say, to the edge of said ship?
Pretty close.
Okay. I would like to just land, assess the situation, and then just charge full speed ahead. And swing my great axe, and then however I do my extra maneuver to also use
Sure.
pushing attack.
If
know
you
what?
hit, you can use it. Yeah,
Great.
go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. Do I just, let's see.
It's going to be a +7, I believe, for you.
Yeah, do I just click on the thing right next to my great axe?
You can click that +7 next to it. Yeah, and
That's
it's
what I
just
thought,
roll
right?
for it.
I'm trying, when I click on the 7 there, it just expanded a thing. Is there a button?
Just roll d20 and we'll add 7 to it.
Okay. Well,
Oh, I clicked on the 7 and it worked for me, but okay.
can we go with yours?
Nope. You roll a 4 + 7.
Yep.
An 11. That unfortunately does not hit. As you swing your axe maybe a little too early. Still, you do have a second attack.
Great. So I can just try to get roll another d20, or am I rolling something different? Okay.
My God. He's
Ugh.
incredible. He's a monster.
As you roll a natural 1.
Ooh. And Boomstar falls off the ship, never to be seen again.
You're getting your bearings on this smaller ship. It's a little too small for somebody like you, I guess.
Sorry, I'm used to that ship.
You do have action surge. You can technically do another like full action. If you
What
want to
is
spend your action surge?
How many of those do I get?
1 per short rest, I believe.
Okay. There's like how many 3 guys around me?
Yes.
Let's do it. I'm gonna click on action surge. Do I need to manually like burn that?
No. You're just
Okay.
You just got a once per short rest, and you just do another full action. So that's 2 attacks if you want to do that.
Yeah, let's go. Surely I can't also.
Surely
You
one of
already
these
got
can
a
hit.
1. You're good.
All right.
16.
So that's
There's a 16
okay.
that hits.
Thank God.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, great. How do I roll damage?
Well,
on this?
okay, you want to do the pushing attack, right?
Yes, correct. I would like to do
Okay. So you're
use
gonna
my
do
maneuver as a battle master to use
yes.
pushing
You
attack.
spend 1 maneuver. So first roll your damage. So if you go to your character sheet, I clicked the +7 and it did work. You might have been clicking the gear next to it or something like that. Roll the damage, which should be 1d12 plus 3 or 4 or something like that.
Okay.
Does that work?
I'm just gonna roll a d12 and do what you tell me manually, and then I'll try and figure this out when it's not my
Yeah.
turn.
Roll d12 and add your strength modifier to it.
My strength modifier is
It's like the very first number on the
oh, there it is. 4. Sorry, 4.
4. So 15 damage to this monkey. Then it's already really messed up looking. Then he needs to make a strength save, I believe.
All right, we're getting it. I just wanted to blast them off. Also, like, I don't know, does the knockback only affect one, or can it like hit one into the other guy? Like, how does that work?
So you're gonna knock him 15 feet if he fails this save. Your DC is 15, I believe. He rolls a 9. Boosh! Go ahead and roll 1d8.
Okay.
You're spending your superiority die to add to that damage.
Okay.
1 more damage. As you slam the axe into him, he goes tumbling off the side of the ship while also being split in half.
Oh no! Is that just what space does?
He just falls into the exploding star. You've killed 1.
Okay, great.
You also have 1 more attack.
Oh, heck yeah.
If you want to move over to one of the other 2 that are next to you.
Yeah, let's do it. Do I have like any like cleaving, like AOE type aside from the special thing?
I mean, it would be on your sheet, but I don't think you do.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Okay.
I
I'll just
would
attack
recommend
the
just
other
to wrap up your turn.
Yep, I'm
just
just
kill
gonna,
this guy.
gonna attack the other guy. Let's go. So that's another D20 to hit, right?
Yep.
Great.
+7. That hits.
Yep. Cool.
And go ahead and roll your damage.
It was D8, right?
Dirty 20, by the way.
It is a D12.
Oh, okay. All right. It went behind another one. What
For
the?
5
Hey, you
damage.
still do damage.
Go to your character. Go to your character sheet. Try to click the +7 and then that 1d12 +4. That's next to axe.
I don't know where the
but
+7 is what
it's
I'm
on
trying to get
action.
at.
It is literally right next to where it says great axe under your actions.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I click it. It just drops down a thing. It never lets me. It just lets me edit it.
I think you're clicking the wrong thing. All right, so we're gonna move on to.
Oh, up here. Got it. Here it is.
There you go.
There he goes.
This monkey is going to retaliate against you, Boomstar. As he watches his friend fall to his death, he looks up at you with these black eyes narrowed. You killed my brother.
I thought you were gonna say wife. I said.
You killed my lover.
Oh my
And then shanks
bad.
you with the short sword, but misses completely as he's crying. But he has
Yeah.
multi attack. 9.
Look at that. He's nimble for a hippo, right? So he's like, ha!
You just knock away
Yeah.
the sword as he sort of stumbles and goes, I lied. He was my lover. He just looks sad.
Oh.
Wait,
Sucks.
This guy's dead. Bork, you're up. You're
Yeah,
finally
okay.
down to the bottom of the
So,
initiative.
he wasn't both, right? though?
No, not a brother lover. No. We're not gonna start there. So the leader is jumping back to the other ship, right? Is he still like in the air gliding?
By this point, he's made it over to the other ship.
Okay, never mind then. Another idea. How grouped together are these people?
So these two are pretty close together.
Cool. So I'm gonna
Two with
use
the rifles.
essentially thunder wave, right? And so as long as they're within a 15 feet cube.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Let's see if this works correctly.
So they have to make a save, right? What's the save?
They're DC 13 to save.
Is it a con save? Oh, it shows there. Okay. So DC 13 con save. So the first one rolls a 6. Definitely fails. The second one rolls a 15. So the second one saves, but the first one does not. So 13 thunder damage. And they get pushed how far?
Off the boat.
10 feet away.
It's half damage.
Yeah.
10 feet. Okay. I'm gonna say he can make a quick grab for the edge of the ship to see if he stays on. Otherwise, he's gonna be flung off.
Uh-oh.
Grabs the taffrail of the Starhawk and is able to stay on board, but is currently hanging off the side. What as you bark,
York.
what does this look like?
I don't know. I feel like it's just like a really loud bark.
Yeah, bro.
Loud woofing sound erupts from Bork's robotic mouth, blasting one of the grease monkeys almost off the ship and almost killing him as well. The other one takes half damage. Anything else, Bork?
No, I
Gerb,
think
you're
it's
on
it
deck.
for me.
All right, Gerb. There's not a lot left. The leader is making his way back to the other ship. One of them's hanging off of your ship. What do you do, Gerb?
Yeah. I sort of like running. I'm like crying at this point, and I'm running and like my sword hurt. And as I run towards the edge of the ship, randomly, I trip and swing my sword down right at his hand, the one that's holding onto the edge of the ship.
Okay.
So I do an attack roll against this dude's hand.
You're like the Mr. Magoo of
Yeah.
elephants. Like, it's like,
All right. Good roll.
20.
20. I'm not even gonna ask you to roll damage. He only had
Great.
2 left. As you slice his hand, how does he fall?
I chop, and his fingers like they fly into the air from the force as his fingerless hand slips off, shooting blood. He goes
And he
into
tumbles
the abyss.
into the astral sea, slowly being pulled towards the frozen, crawling, exploding star. All right. Nice job. Nicely done.
Nice.
Bonus action?
Yeah. Can I?
You are pretty close to this guy, the other one at the
I'm
moment. So you
pretty
could
close.
disengage
I can disengage.
and run away.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna run away as I can. Yeah.
So terrified of everything you're doing, you just get yourself out of the situation as we move
Yeah.
to Willie Weefer. Kind of messed up with your drumsticks last time. What are you doing
Yeah,
this
I
time?
mean, he's not super effective in combat when he's not raging. Question. I would assume it would be pretty challenging to hit something with the ship's weapons at this close of a range.
You can try, however, while we're in combat, it would take 2 actions to do it. 1 action to load the weapon and 1 to actually fire. If
Gotcha,
2 of you
gotcha.
work together, you could do it.
No, you know, I think he's kind of pissed off after seeing his friends get hurt like that. So he's gonna twist his ball cap backwards, and he's gonna rage.
All
I
right.
have not come up with a voice for Big Willie, but I think it's gonna be a little bit boomsticky because he's like kind of idolizes Boomstick a little bit.
You can do a good backup boom.
So what does this look like? You turn the hat, and what?
He turns the hat around, and his muscles just start rippling through his body. He gets real big, brother. Real big, real muscular. Long flowing blonde hair. And he grows in size. A beard shoots out of the front of his face. He becomes one size larger, so he's a large creature now. And his drumsticks, they grow with him, so now he's got these two big maces in both of his hands. And he's gonna look at the closest. I guess it'd be the one that's on the ship still. And he's gonna say, "Nice to beat you. My name's Big Willie." And he's gonna take a swing at this guy with his drumstick.
Love it.
That's a big Willie.
It's Big Willie style.
So that's gonna be
That hits.
20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, go ahead, roll for damage. It's gonna be 9 damage.
9. He was already pretty hurt, so how do you kill him?
It's kind of a paradiddle. I don't know if you're like a musician person, but he kind of like beats a drum on his head and just beats his head just into pulp, essentially.
Just
Yeah.
this drum beat, completely caving in his skull as the last Hadozi on the ship falls. There are now only 2 left, both of them on their ship.
All right, so question, how far away would you say the leader is? Because he doesn't like the leader either.
He's within running distance of you, for sure.
Okay, well, I've got 40 feet of walking speed as a giant, so I'm going to jump over to the leader. So I have 2 weapon fighting style, which means it's a bonus action on my attack. I can also attack because it killed somebody. Is there any kind of weird interaction with that, or no?
No. So you
Okay.
still have another attack with your action, so you can do that one and then a second one.
Cool, let's go ahead.
So you have 3 attacks, essentially.
Yeah. So we're going to go ahead, points his giant mace drumstick. He's like, "You." He's going to jump across, screaming through the air, and attack the leader with the cigar in his stupid cigar in his mouth.
All right.
That's gonna be a 23.
That hits.
All right, and that is 10 points of damage.
All right.
So, yeah.
Smack the mace drumstick into him. He's still standing, but he's gonna have a big bruise if you don't finish him off with this last
Yeah.
attack.
No, we're going 2 weapon fighting style. So with my bonus action, he's gonna swing that other drumstick right at his head. That is going to be a 17.
That hits.
All right, and that is 10 more damage.
How do you kill the leader?
This one's like kind of more breakdown, heavy rhythm, just slowly beating his head in while hitting him in the stomach at the same time.
You're hitting the toms with this one.
Yeah,
right?
just
Drumming this Hadozi into a pile of mush. Big Willie makes his mark. All right.
and before the end of my turn, I'm gonna look at the last living one and just snarl.
Yeah.
Not to do anything, just flavor.
At this point, the last one looks... He's terrified and scared because the big hippo man just knocked his brother or lover, who knows,
Actually,
off of
they
the
said in
ship.
the chat earlier, it was his brother's lover. That's
No.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You'd have to ask him. But unless you have anything else you want to do, it is Elton's turn.
Okay. So yes, there's one left on the other ship, and you
He's
know.
looking like he's not really, doesn't have his heart in this anymore.
Mm. Well, perhaps as a warning, then, Elton will play another chord, but this one comes out terrible and discordant, and another beam shoots out of the neck of the guitar, as this last Hadozi is going to get hit with Mind Sliver.
Ooh, okay.
What does that do?
Intelligence save?
Intelligence save, yes. As this little beam turns into a glowy spike midair and just kind of spikes this Hadazi right in the forehead as
Roll.
if he does not save, he'll take psychic damage.
You rolled an 11, so I assume that failed.
Yes. So that will be 2d6.
Then you'll have disadvantage on a save or something like that, I think. Oh, -4 or D4. 4 psychic damage as you all see this spike strike this Hadazi in the back of his head. But what ends up happening is he just starts crying even more.
Oh no.
He's not having a good time.
Yeah, poor guy.
All right. Anything else, Elton?
That is it.
Boomstar, you're up. This Hadazi seems to have given up. What do you do?
Yeah, can I take him prisoner? Can I intimidate him into taking him prisoner?
I mean, he's already well intimidated.
Great. How can I just take him prisoner? Do I have to do anything? Or like, can I describe this? I mean, like, do I need to like roll for anything, or can I just like describe this?
Yeah. What do you do?
All right. I look him dead in the eyes. Unless you want to join your brother or lover or brother's lover, drop your weapon and throw your hands in the air.
He
Now.
drops his sword and puts his hands up. Okay. You got us.
Hey guys, I got one.
Bork.
All right,
Grease monkeys, more like grease flunkies.
Oh, good one. Oh, my trunk.
Take what you want from the ship and I'll leave.
How much is a ship
All right.
worth? Can we go home?
yeah. I wanna like kind of grab him by like the scruff like of his neck a little bit and be like, "What do you know about this whole supernova thingy?" And like force him to look at it a little bit, and then starts to hurt his eyes, hopefully, and then let him look back.
Yeah, okay, make an intimidation check with advantage. Holy shit.
All right, great. Oh, I didn't do advantage, so I'll do 2. Sorry.
Yeah. there you
Yeah!
go. That'll do.
Nat 20 on the second
20,
one.
okay. So he will go, I don't know, Captain. He points to the dead, the cigar just lying on the ship.
Captain can't help you.
He knew. Also, the ship's worth 20,000 gold. Is that enough for you?
Not even close.
Okay.
You got any cargo
How
on
much
board?
are you worth?
Yeah. I got some stuff down below.
Like what? Hurry up! And each time I turn him back to like look at this portion. of the
Just go
stair.
downstairs and look at it.
Somebody
You
go
have a
check that
plan,
out.
Harry?
I'm gonna keep this guy here.
Yeah, I'll go investigate down there.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
That should have rolled for you.
Chat is
It's a 1.
bloodthirsty right now.
Sorry, the Death Battle audience is bloodthirsty.
No, that's true. Should've.
Say it again, Sam. What did you?
I got a 1.
Which it's the 6.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's
plus
a
5,
It's
but-
a crit fail.
It's critical failure.
Yeah.
Like I said, this is how I play D&D. Ask Austin. It is immaculate how
I've
often I
rolled
roll
3
ones.
ones already.
You guys have rolled a lot of ones. Only the enemies have rolled crits, I think.
I just got
okay.
one. I know, I just got one.
Oh, that's right. You just got one. Okay, so scanning around, Bork, is anybody else investigating below the ship?
Yeah, I'll investigate. I have +3 and advantage.
Go ahead and roll.
18 or 21.
You have advantage?
There's a little A next to it. Is that what that means? Yeah.
Because you are a Loxodon, you have advantage on checks that rely on smell. Are you smelling something?
Yes, I'd like to smell with my trunk because it hurts.
My special
Okay,
trick.
so you
I'm not even trying to
specifically
smell.
search
Yeah, I'm
around
just like-
with your sense of smell, whereas Bork
Yeah.
is actually looking around. Okay. So you find Gerbil Schnart. You find a basket full of apples and a rusty crowbar.
No.
You're rich.
I just can't believe it wasn't bananas. Really, like.
Yeah, right.
Nope, nope. These
That
are
is
apple eating
that is
monkeys.
a terrible stereotype for that people.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
So yes, you have a basket full of apples and a rusty crowbar. You can add a crowbar to your inventory if you want.
Nice. I do not want to.
That's what your trunk detects. While Bork, you do find a variety of chests and boxes and rope hanging. You can add a set of tinker's tools and a set of thieves' tools to your inventory.
It's the best critical failure I've ever had.
But you are not able to find anything else, even though there may have been a lot more there.
Yeah.
Critical fail only really applies to attack.
Yeah, I mean, my
rolls, so-
passive investigation's 15, so yeah, it's just.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you still find stuff. All right. Your captain will recommend letting him go, letting him take his ship and leave. He's not even sure he can pilot the ship by himself. But that they need to get the Shrike out of the Starhawk so y'all can continue towards the ship in the distance. What do you do?
Oh,
I'll do you this favor and not force anything different than that.
No, I'm not saying you should do that. That's just what Captain
Okay.
William is suggesting. What do you do?
So this kind of got lost in translation, but kind of what I was asking, like we got info for the ship and stuff, but when I was asking him, like what did he know about like the supernova and the stuff exploding?
He doesn't seem to know anything.
Okay.
Sounds like the only one who knew anything about it,
it was
you
the
guys
dead
killed.
captain.
I was gonna try and net the captain,
Hold on.
but then
Somebody killed him. We don't really remember in the heat of the moment exactly what happened. So like,
great job on the murder, by the way, bud. You
I think it
Oh,
was
did
you.
Wiley is back to his smaller, or Willie is back to his smaller self.
You killed
yeah,
him.
he's turned his hat back around. I mean, I'm assuming
Murderer.
he can only rage for a minute. So yeah, he's
It was inspiring
like-
to see Big Willie pyramidal a man to death.
Well,
I've
I
seen
think
a
we all
lot of
be
death
friends.
in my day, but boy, holy shit. Anyway, can I take the prisoner down into the hold and have him can I intimidate him to show me where the most valuable stuff is?
Jed's not gonna
Sure,
let
I'll just
the
use that
loot
nat
go.
20. So
Okay.
he will say, oh, well, we only really have tools for stripping things down, but the captain really liked this. And he will open a chest that has a very elegant looking scimitar, well polished, this golden curved handle. It appears to be, just touching it, you can tell that it is a magical weapon.
Awesome. I was gonna tell him to touch it very briefly first to make sure I'm safe, but if I'm all right, great. All right, sounds good. I'm gonna take that then, and then I guess we'll be on real quick. Hold on. Where's the deed to the ship? Do they have a deed?
He'll say,
The
I don't
title.
know.
Where's the
You
ship's
gotta go.
title?
You gotta go ask George about it, but you killed him.
All right, fine.
You
Your
can add
lucky
a
day.
+1 scimitar to your inventory.
just to clarify, we don't know if he had any pre-existing conditions. That's just
All right, I was gonna kill you, but after just seeing the brutal, horrific murder that child unleashed upon your crew, I think we've seen enough blood today. So, on your way.
All right, you're letting him go?
I'm gonna let him
pregnant
go.
pause.
I'm gonna help. Yeah, we'll move on.
Just asking if you're letting him go. Is anybody else doing anything?
What do
I know,
y'all think?
If
Boy-
Big Willie was raging, he would have already killed the thing. But now he's he's going back to the ship and cleaning off the blood and
Sure, you don't want to finish him off, Willie? Last chance.
he's trying to ignore it. He's blushing really hard and he's just cleaning.
All right.
Yeah, I
You
think
may as well
Bork.
let him go. He can spread word of how capable and awesome we all are.
You know,
I'm
monkey
massaging
did-
my
Especially
thumb.
how brutal one of our party is.
He really did just kill the shit out of him. Oh,
Okay,
man.
can we move on, please, guys?
I mean, they were moving on to the next astral plane. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm good. Let's go into the star.
We need to get the spike
All
out,
right. Yeah, working with the this poor grease monkey, you are able to pry the Shrike's ramming spike out of the Starhawk and send it on its way. Starhawk is damaged, however, because of the rolls from before, the captain was able to get it mostly out of the way. So there's more, it's less of an impalement through the front of the ship and more of a sort of tear, like a shorn off part of the bow's hull. So the ship still works fine and is able to move ahead and continue towards your destination. And that's where we're going to take a quick break.
All right. How do I add this magical scythe to my inventory, by the way?
If you go to the, I'll help. Yeah, it's if you go to the compendium, just look up Scimitar +1 and drag it to your sheet. Okay, so I can do it for you during the break. So we will be right back in about 10 minutes or so, and you have the break thing ready to go, right, Sam?
The break one?
Yeah.
No.
That I sent to you. Okay.
I have the starting soon.
We'll go to that then.
Yay!
All right, we'll be back in just a little bit. All right. And we are back.
He's there. Liam's here.
Yeah, we're all back. Okay, so you all have, thank you everybody for sticking with us as we are, if you're just now tuning in or tuning in recently, we are doing a D&D live stream, the very first time we've ever done something like this. So, forgive the little hiccups here and there, please. But it's been super fun so far. These guys, super funny in terms of how they approach something. So it's going to be interesting how they approach what I've got planned for them next. If you haven't seen it yet, we are wrapping up our campaign, our Kickstarter campaign tonight. It literally ends in a couple of hours. So if you have not seen the Kickstarter for Save Death Battle yet, go check it out. There's still some rewards you can grab there for your pledges to the Kickstarter. Actually, I haven't looked at it in a little while. I should probably check to see where it's at, right?
We are getting very close to the 1,000% funded mark, which is a wild idea.
Crazy.
Yeah, we are at 720,000, almost 730,000, which is
Oh my god.
Insane.
a wild amount of money. Thank you all so much for the incredible support. And so, in exchange, I guess, until we actually make Death Battle, we're doing this as you all are on board the Starhawk Spelljammer. You've separated from the Grease Monkeys who are trying to hijack your ship and are now making your way down towards the ship that was reported to have gone missing within the star system, potentially destroyed by a supernova. However, upon arriving, you discovered that the supernova had somehow stopped or paused or is in slow motion. It seems to be happening, but just slower than a snail could move.
Can Bork, because I have both some Arcana and Investigate, can I try and figure out what's going on here?
Sure. Make an Arcana check. Nature check, actually.
Nature. Wasn't prepared for that, but okay. 4 + 2. I got a 6.
You have no idea.
No clue.
If only you were a druid.
All right. But making your way towards the center area of the supernova, you grow closer and closer to the ship.
Like romantically?
that-
Or... Oh, got it.
The ship that belonged to the pirates that stole from the Gumby plasmoids. And apparently their princess was also kidnapped, along with the great jewels of their treasure. As you draw close enough to start seeing details of the ship, it appears to be severely damaged. Like it's barely holding together as it's gently drifting towards the supernova.
How far? Like, are we 1,000 feet? 10,000? Like, what are we talking here?
About 1,000 or so right now as you're getting closer.
Can I ready an action then?
Sure. What do you want to prepare?
I have I guess I needed to create an Eldritch Cannon, which is technically just my ass as a dog with a fire hose tail.
Hold on, I must create my ass.
Yeah, but well, I just mechanically I haven't played a lot with Artificer, but yeah, I know I need to take it. But then I have the Eldritch Cannon Force Ballista, which is an action. It's a ranged spell, I believe, at 120 feet, 2d8 force damage, and if it hits something, it can knock it apart. So I'm just like
your
waiting
tail
in case
shifts to create a cannon.
Like it's like turret style. I'm ready in case something, because we just had the Grease Monkeys jump aboard, so I feel like I'm there. Yeah.
A cannon appears sticking out of Bork's dog ass.
Take like.
All right.
Does he start? He like scoots around for a second and then like turns around.
Walks in the circle a couple times.
Yeah.
As you all approach the ship, the closer you get, the sails are in tatters, the taffrails in splinters, the hull scorched, seared. There are large gashes torn through the sides of the ship. And then you hear your captain in your head. I know this ship. That's the Ravager. It belongs to a fella named Plasma. Be careful, laddies. Plasma's a dangerous sort. He and I used to work together back in the day, and then something changed him. I don't know. It just went bad, real bad.
What kind of bad? What do you mean?
You don't want to know.
Oh, I
think
did. It's
he
why
does,
I
though.
asked. I don't have to. I don't want to be.
Well, if I'm being honest, I don't really know either. Just
Oh, okay.
started killing people.
So when you said you don't know, really you meant that you didn't know, but didn't want to seem foolish. You wanted to sound cool.
Willie's gonna remove himself from this conversation because it's
no.
a little
When you say killing people, do you mean like occasionally and humanely, or like this child here? Like Willie murders the shit out of people.
If anybody needs
we've
me, I'm
killed
gonna be
people
over on the
today.
guns. I'm gonna man the guns. I'll be over there.
Okay, you little monster.
Captain Squilliam ignores you all and starts moving the ship towards the Ravager.
Well, only one way to find out.
He is going to approach it from nose to nose, unless you want to do something differently.
How are we doing? Is anybody who's hurt still hurt? We didn't do a short rest or
Oh.
anything.
Yes,
I can
I'm
say
in pain.
I'll say it took long enough to get there that you guys could have patched yourselves up. So if you guys want to do a short rest, just roll some hit dice. You can bring up your health and restore any short rest abilities like your action surge.
I would like to restore my action surge. Do I have to actually do anything to do that?
I mean, there's a short rest button on Roll20 that you can just click. But
At the
if
top
you have
center.
any damage, you can roll some of your hit dice as well. Although I don't know if you took.
I actually didn't. No, I didn't get hit. I was asking
Liam
for
got
the others.
his ass blasted though.
Yeah, Gerb needs to roll a few hit dice.
Yeah.
Do you need help with that, Liam? Are you good with that?
Yeah. How many hit dice should I roll?
So you
I have 5.
roll until you don't want to roll anymore.
Okay.
So you roll 1 hit die and add your con modifier to it. That's how many hit points you get from each die.
Okay, I got 4. Or I got 6 plus con, which is 2. So I got 8. Heal 8. 22. Okay, I'll roll another one.
All right, Elton also got shot, so
And
Elton is
Yeah.
patching up.
12.
Sure am.
Nice.
Ben,
Fine, I'm
like
gonna take
the take aim action on the Starhawk, is that like just in combat, or can I take aim at the ship as we're approaching it?
That's primarily for combat, like rules purposes, but essentially you are preparing a shot at the ship, ready in case something happens.
Yeah.
You're gonna blow up the ship now, you bloodthirsty monster?
I'm just being safe, sir. Please stop picking on me.
All right, killers.
All right. Captain Squilliam turns the wheel, bringing you towards the Ravager. Bringing the bow close to the top deck of the ruined ship. We bring you to our dungeon map.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Realized I did not put you guys on it, so I'm going to do that real quick. Here we are. Slowly, your captain guides the Starhawk towards the galleon's bow. As you approach, there's no life. No sign of any life on what remains of the deck. One of you had a passive perception of 15, right?
I have passive
14.
investigation of 15. My passive perception's 13.
Okay.
My
Willie.
passive perception's 14.
you're focusing on the ship with the
yeah.
ballista right now. You would also notice that there's something odd about the lower third section of the ship. It's almost like the entire bottom of the ship is covered in this faint, dark mist.
I mean, being a wild spacer, I assume this is nothing I've ever seen before. Like, this is very out of the ordinary.
You've never seen anything like this.
Just the damage on the ship. Is there any kind of indication, like burn marks or maybe like certain like impact pattern, like not to go like full CSI on it, but like something that's like very obvious to maybe what caused this damage to the ship?
Yeah, you can check that. That would be an investigation check as you approach the ship.
All right, I don't have the best investigation. That's not gonna do it. That's a 5.
5, yeah. It's torn the hell up.
Guys, there's some kind of weird mist coming out of the bottom of the ship. I've never really seen anything like it before.
Can I,
Mr. Stick, you come from another world, right? Do you have this?
You all can move around on the map if you'd like. Move your tokens.
Never seen it before, but there's only one way to find out. Yep! And then Boomstar leaves aboard the ship.
Jumping onto the deck, the wood creaks and cracks under your feet. It almost feels like it could fall apart any moment, but it's not quite there yet.
Oh,
the deck itself.
Heads up, gerbly snipe. I'm never gonna get it. Anyway, watch out! I almost went through this thing, so be careful.
Thank you, Boom. I'll never get it.
It's not nearly as hard as yours. Wait.
Willie's gonna gingerly crawl over to the ship as well to join Boomstar.
Before I go over, can I there's a whole bunch of holes. It's like it's beat up ship. Like, can I see any movement in those lower decks with holes through it?
Scanning through, looking at the holes. No, you do not see any movement. And peering really at that lower third of the ship where the black mist is. The holes themselves, well, you can kind of see in the bottom, it is just darkness. Despite the fact that there is blind you. The deck itself that you're on now, Boomstar and Willie, is very barren and quiet. You don't see any sign of a helm's wheel or a ship's crew. You also see 2 doors on the main deck, one that leads to what appears to be the ship's forward cabins, and another leading to the rear cabins. There's also stairs that go down to the lower deck.
I would like to go towards the thing that leads me towards where I can assume that weird mist might be coming from.
I mean,
Wanna
that
go
would
downstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Be,
There's a door.
Yeah.
There's a door right here and right here as well, like on either side of the ship, basically. So if you want to go into those,
Can I
cabins.
peer through the little grating to see if I see anything down below?
There is a grate that would be lifted up for like cargo going in and out
Yeah.
of the ship. So yeah, looking down, you would see chairs, like sofas, table on a red rug. It almost looks like a living room, like a living space.
Interesting. Okay.
You don't see any sign of life.
All right.
Hey,
Hey, looks like they got some fancy stuff down here. Might be worth some space bucks or 2. I'm gonna go check it out. And also, my legs are tired, and I might want to just kick up on one of those lazy boys. I'm gonna go check it out. Who's coming with me?
I just tried to move my token and my browser crashed. Can you move me with him, Ben?
Okay. Bjork, you are going with Boomstar?
Boomstick, yeah, Boomstar, sorry. And I feel like if Boomstar actually does put his legs up, if I see anything remotely soft, I'm gonna dig on it and just get a little right in there.
Yeah.
All right. What about Elton and Gerb? What are you guys doing?
I'll go.
All right, watch your step.
Reluctantly.
Like I said, I almost went through.
Yes, well, I'll do my best. Can't even get my name right. It's not even difficult.
Gerbil Snart?
They... Oh yes, that's actually quite. That was you nailed
Yes!
it.
All right, you got one.
Yay!
All right. Gerb joins the group. Elton, what about you? See the stairways going down. There's also the 2 doors.
I think he'd like to investigate the doors in the back of the ship.
Okay. Is anybody joining Elton as Elton goes to open one of the doors? Or is everybody else going down to the sofas?
I think Willie's on sofa party.
Yeah, I think.
Well, I can go with Elton then. I can, yeah. Gerbil Schnart can go with Elton. Give some
The
backup.
metagamer in me is screaming.
Yeah.
Splitting the party. Let's do it. Okay.
Alright.
So we will start with Elton and Gerbil Schnart. You guys, I'm going to take you to a version of the same deck map that has the doors visible.
Oh,
The music's very ominous now too, and it's freaking me out.
I'm scared.
So down here, you see this door.
Oh, there it is.
Opening it up.
3
It opens
more
up to
doors.
more doors.
More doors! Oh no!
A corridor of more doors. One to your left, one to your right.
One does not
And-
simply walk into more doors.
Another that is at the far end of the hall that is also already open. There's also a faint scent of burnt meat wafting from that open doorway.
Can I give it a sniff with my...
Oh yes, you do have
Alright.
advantage
With
on
your special
spells.
nose, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
make a perception check with advantage. With your
With his
elephant snout.
elvish nose.
15.
15. You believe you smell food. You catch whiffs of fruit, maybe bread, definitely meat. Is that
Is it
rum?
fresh?
It's a little you're uncertain if it's fresh. It's definitely pungent.
Pungent. Okay. It doesn't smell rotten or anything.
It's hard to tell from here. You'd have to actually go into that room.
Elton, I smell some food in there. I think maybe there's people here, or if they were here just a little bit ago. What should we do?
You seem rather uncertain about the proceedings here.
I'm scared. I'm just a little elephant.
Little is operative.
All right, no emotional support then. Fine.
If you're so worried, we can go join the others.
No, I think we should check it out here. Just, which should we go in first? The door with the food or one of the others?
May as well check out the open door first. I think Elton will
Okay.
start walking towards the open door.
You first.
Fine.
Moving towards the open door. Looking inside, you see what appears to be a small mess hall with a couple tables and 2 piles of black and red lying on the floor.
No.
Gerbil Schnart,
the scariest of colors.
The scent of blood starts mixing with the scent of food.
Oh, no, it's blood.
I can
That's
see
not
that.
good. It indicates that there's an animal of some kind is injured and is perhaps dead. I'll go check it out.
If you insist.
I don't. I'm scared shitless.
You're looking at the little
Sorry.
piles?
Yes.
Yeah, stepping into the room, it quickly becomes clear you're looking at piles of ash mixed with blood.
Oh, that's not good. It's ash mixed with blood. What an odd combination. Usually, if somebody's turned to ash, their blood also turns to ash. It's not usually, unless somebody went and like bled over some, which is odd.
It's a blood slushy.
There's also an open doorway behind a table that seems to lead into a galley. It's where all the good food smells are coming from.
Ooh.
I'll check out the galley.
You're still hungry.
Stepping into the
I
galley.
get hungry when I'm scared.
Unfortunately, the food that you're smelling, it becomes pretty clear now, rotten. Rotten meats, hardened bread are scattered among the stove and counter. There's a pantry door that is open. It appears to have been flung open, broken at the hinges.
Something came in here and killed a bunch of things. I think it was a little while ago because the food is all rotten. Can I check inside the pantry for anything?
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Investigation? Advantage.
Why do you have advantage on investigation?
I don't know.
He's smelling it.
You do not have
That's
advantage on
only
investigation.
only if you're smelling it.
I
It says
it's
it says advantage next to it.
if you click on investigation, you will see that it says advantage on checks that rely on smell. Are you smelling inside?
No, I'll just look.
Okay. Looking inside, you can see dried fruit. Okay. Dried fruit, bottles of rum, old bread tossed about, and something that catches the light. A bottle with a red liquid, a little glittering red liquid. You would recognize this as a potion of healing. You can add 1 potion of healing to your inventory.
Oh, good. I'm going to need this.
Yeah, especially after you got wrecked earlier.
Elton, what are you
was
doing?
that?
There are also the other 2 doors.
Yeah, I think he wants to probably listen at one of these other 2 doors and then see about popping it open.
Listening to the doors, dead quiet, both of them.
Okay.
We're right above. Is that how this is working? We're above this.
You guys are going downstairs, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know if
Yeah,
we were going
I'm gonna
down
get
or
to you
up.
guys
I was
in a minute.
confused.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Cool.
You went down.
We're
I'm
chilling.
gonna get to you guys in a minute.
Cool.
So, Elton, both doors sound dead quiet. There's nothing there, as far as you can hear.
Yeah, I think he kind of pops his head back into this kind of galley area. If you're quite done picking out a snack, we can keep looking.
Okay. Don't see anything other than evidence of brutality.
Well, hopefully
I go
not
back into
everyone
that-
was turned to blood and ash, otherwise we are saying goodbye to our paycheck.
I go back into that hallway, into the corridors.
Corridors.
The corridors. Can I check? Have you checked both of these rooms?
We have not.
I'll check the one on to my left. The
bottom
the
one.
lower one. Bottom
Okay.
one, yeah.
Just trying to open it.
Yes.
Okay, you put your elephant hand,
Yes.
foot on the handle, and it does not open. It is locked.
Oh. Can I try the other one?
The other one does open.
Oh, goody. Oh no! More shit.
You see the walls of this cabin are covered in mirrors, all of which are cracked or shattered. There's also a familiar pile of blood and ash sitting in the center of the room.
Can I do like a gosh, what kind of check would I want to find out like what sort of like what like check would I roll at?
Say that one more time. You kind of cut out for me.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
I wanted to check to see like what I want to see like what I would know about a room full of mirrors that are cracked. Like what does this indicate to me? Would that be investigation? Would history or arcana?
maybe?
A very
Yeah.
ugly person lived there.
It was a vampire.
Make
I was thinking
an
vampire.
Arcana check.
Arcana, okay. Who?
Maybe somebody was really vain? You don't know.
Oh, Elton. There's a room full of broken mirrors.
While you're doing that, question in the chat. When it's a member-only chat, how do you gift memberships to non-members? You can't like target anybody, but you can just gift a membership by clicking on the money thing, and then it'll go to some.
Yeah, we wish YouTube would let you target, but
Sure do.
YouTube things.
Elton, you doing anything?
Yes, Gerbilschnart mentions it's a room full of broken mirrors. I think he goes, oh, sounds odd, probably magical. And so he's going to pop his head in and we'll do an arcana check of his own.
Sure.
That is going to be a 16 plus 4, dirty 20.
All right.
Probably somebody really vain.
Damn.
Really?
The 1 and the 20 are
Man.
the same.
That was DM for get the hell out of there and do something.
No, you gotta have a higher roll for certain things. Now that both of you are in there, though, between the two of you, you would be able to notice that in this pile of blood and ash, something's sticking out of it.
What's that?
Do I have to investigate, or can I just see what it is?
You can just go. Just want to go grab it.
Yes.
Okay.
I just want to see what it
Look,
is.
a wire. I'll pull it. Like,
Reaching for this strange object in a strange pile of strange ash and strange blood, you pull out a black iron key.
Oh, no.
It's really large and bulky.
Wait, why was I scared by a key? I'm not that scared.
You just seem generally frightened by most things.
It's a lot. It's a lot emotionally to take in. What do you think? Oh, the locked door. I made a connection with my brain.
I'm
I'm
so
gonna go check
terribly
this on
Key,
proud
and you
of
look at the other locked door. The key in your hand is way too big for the lock that's in the locked door.
Fuck.
Meanwhile, we will go to the rest of the group and see as our elephant friend is struggling to comprehend how keys work, I guess.
Fucking shit.
The rest of you descend down stairs to the lower deck. I will get you over there.
Yeah, as we're going down, can I detect magic?
Yeah.
I assume it's
What does
probably
it look
just
like as you
fucking
cast detect
everywhere, but I mean, I think it's probably just an old thing from being a firefighter where it's just like you can tell the difference between magic and real fire, and so it's just like an eye droop thing.
Okay, your eyes brighten up.
Yes.
scanning it.
Ready to, scanning for
My
magic.
special
Okay.
eyes.
Did you have
Do
to
you have
fight?
dark sight?
Did you have to fight a lot of imaginary fires?
It's
tell
funny.
me-
I do not believe any of you have dark vision.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'm a human, so definitely not.
That is incredibly rare in DD5e to have a group
Yeah.
that does not have dark vision. Luckily, you're in a place that has light everywhere because it's literally an exploding sun.
All right, great.
So for the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. And it can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, 1 thin sheet of lead, or 3 foot of wood or dirt. Okay. As you descend the stairs and reach the middle deck.
The robot dog's going first because, like, we can fix that, but you know, we're flesh.
Bork, you sense a couple. Well, yeah, a couple things of magic. As you set foot on the lower deck, you can detect that there is something. You see a stairway that goes down to the lowest deck of the ship, and there's something magical there. You can also detect there's a lot of magic right under your feet. Like everywhere under your feet. But as you all step into the middle deck, making your way down the rickety stairs, it's dim, dusky dust rising from the floorboards. And you first see 2 doors leading to what might be aft cabins. There's a second set of stairs that seems to go down to a lower deck. Again, that is where you are detecting some magic, Orc. And in fact, I'll say you just notice it. There appears to be like a hatch, a trapdoor built into the stairs. That's what you're detecting. Something about that hatch is magical. And then there's the rest of the ship. As you turn around and look towards the front of the ship, this section opens up to a large rec area. Sofas, tables arranged around a thick red rug. There are gold coins glittering on a couple tables, alongside what looks like a small snake-like statuette. In front of the rug, facing you, is a large stone statue of a demonic-looking figure, towering 8 feet tall, almost reaching the top of the ceiling, arms out, snarling. Further beyond that are 2 more doors, and 1 is closed.
Is the
Two doors here, 2 doors there, and then the lounge area with the big evil-looking statue.
Is the evil statue the thing in the middle of the ship I was getting the magic aura off of?
Looking at it, no. Doesn't seem to have any sort of magical presence.
I think Billy's gonna approach the statue and try to, get a better look at it. I think he is a little timid. It's a scary looking statue, and it's a big statue, but just like seeing if he recognizes anything about it, the demon, anything like that.
Let's see. You approach the statue, which towers over you. It looks like a demon, and on the base, underneath its clawed feet, you would see writing. Harsh lettering that you don't know what it says. You're unfamiliar with this language.
Well, I really only know a couple of languages, common, giant, things like that. I can't really read this. Bjork? You want to give it a shot?
Can I investigate it? I mean, I don't have any significant languages either, but
Looking at it, what's your, let me check.
What y'all looking at?
Your intelligence score, I'd say you would not know how to read this language, but you would recognize the writing as abyssal.
Do you relay that information?
yeah.
Oh, abyssal? Oh god, I had an ex that was a Wiccan. I got that. Hold on. It says
You looking at the statue, you read in the language of demons, "When I am done, I will be the last."
I want you to know I read that in my head. I did not speak that out loud. Okay, first and foremost.
Right.
When I am done, you will be the last, is what you said?
When I am done, I will be the last.
Okay.
What does it say, Mr. Star?
It says, when I am done. And the knights pause and look. He looks at the statue to make sure nothing's glowing or shaking or anything's happening. I will be the last.
Geez, that sounds kind of ominous.
Did this keyword change any detect magic things going on in the room?
No.
Wow.
Sam, you didn't relay any of that information, I assume, yeah?
Oh no,
The
I
detect
definitely
magic.
would have if you want.
I'd like all three of you to make a Arcana check.
Okay.
Yeah. That's gonna be a crit fail.
Oh, he's almost a crit fail, but it's
I just got a 21.
at 13 for me.
Just enough, Bork, for you to recognize this phrase. It is a common thing said by Orcus, the demon prince of undeath, worshipped by necromancers and the undead.
I think there might be a
assume he relays that.
necromancer on board. Or
A neck?
Uh,
Did you have any ex-wives that were necromancers, sir?
no.
a lot that made me wish I was dead, but I don't know if there's any more demon script I can read that, but I don't know, let's look around. Or you guys want to go through the trapdoor of evil energy that seems to be back there?
I mean, that sounds a little dangerous, sir. Maybe we look for
Send
clues.
the dog, I agree.
We're at that.
I feel like maybe one of your wives was a trapdoor of evil energy.
Oh, you little scamp, and I give him scritches behind his little robot ears. Go on,
yeah.
buddy.
Yeah, I'll go.
Sniff out the doom.
I'll go investigate the magical trapdoor. Like cautiously, obviously, because I know it's really fucking magical.
All right, looking at it, and with detect magic, you were able to sense the specific school of magic of an object. You would learn that it is abjuration magic, or magic that protects or shields. And looking at it, there is a faint fog of black mist on top of it, very similar to what you saw around the bottom of the ship when you approached the Ravager. This is perhaps tied to that.
Can I tell?
It also appears to have 3 very large keyholes.
Oh, okay. I assume it's protecting things from coming in, not protecting stuff from coming out. Because the black mist is.
You
I'm
can
gonna
assume
make my
that.
own assumptions. Okay, cool.
Ben's like, you can assume whatever you want.
I think the princess and her gems is downstairs. We must find 3 keys.
All right, that seems
How
pretty
lucky.
straightforward.
And now I cast detect keys. No.
All right. Yeah.
Speaking of keys, let's move back up to our
so close.
duo.
I was about to start smashing shit.
Well, we can get to that in just a minute.
All right.
You two have just found a large black key. What are you
Does
doing now?
Not fit into the tiny keyhole, unfortunately.
Yeah, Gerb, you hold this giant key next to this locked door. It is way too big for it. So, Gerb and Elton, what are you doing?
Let's see. Do I have like thieves' tools in my?
You are a rogue,
Yeah.
You
Oh,
ought
man.
to.
Yeah.
You
I
better.
hope so, bud.
Otherwise, we're in trouble.
Yeah, I remember. What would Starion do right now? Oh yeah, use one of my 10,000 lockpick. I do have thieves' tool. I
Okay.
do.
You gonna try to pick the lock?
Yes, with my
Okay.
with my trunk, which is the
I
most
believe-
dexterous part of my body.
I believe
Like
if
great
you're just
image.
going through D&D Beyond,
Yeah.
it is a D20 plus 9. So you could your sleight of hand is the same, so you could just click that.
Just click sleight of hand. Okay.
Yeah, that'll function as the same
Yeah.
roll essentially.
Oh
Same
shit.
numerical roll.
Thanks,
Brick,
Everjab.
26. If that doesn't work, then nothing will. Fuck.
Let me know what you roll.
26.
26. How does Gerbil Schnart pick locks?
So he keeps his thieves' tools in his trunk. He goes, and it shoots out of his little trunk, and then he you know how an elephant trunk has the little nub that's can move a bit. He
The
manipulates
opposable
that,
nub.
and
Yeah.
the opposable nub. He uses that and sort of jiggles the lock.
Oh yes, la 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 la.
And he's singing.
Oh yes, picking locks. Love to pick locks every day. It's my song.
And click. The lock is picked, and the door, seemingly
Explodes.
a little loose,
Yes.
swings open, revealing that
Hilton.
this is a tiny room. A
Oh.
scent hits you. Just an awful smell as you quickly realize you have found the ship's head, aka the toilet.
Oh, Elton, it's the poo room.
Also, there is a pile of ash and blood next to the latrine.
The worst way to
Somebody
go.
died in the poo room, possibly in the process of pooing.
I go and investigate the toilet.
To see if that's what happened.
In case he pooped
See
a
if there's
key.
anything in there. Perhaps
Yeah, there's a
somebody
floater.
ate the key.
Uh,
There's a floater. Is it a key?
Wouldn't they all float in space? How do we have gravity? Never mind. Let's not
Welcome
start.
to Wild Space. You do not think this would be a key, and we can
Well,
move on.
What the fuck? Is it locked? Jeez.
'Cause
Oh,
it's a
because someone was
bathroom.
pooing. That makes sense. That makes sense.
in real time, we watched that click.
Why would somebody lock a bathroom?
Elton, there is no reason to go in that room unless, well, whatever. It's been a while. Guess you need to poo. Going to
Never
leave
that
now.
badly, no.
Oh,
All right.
Okay.
You guys have pretty thoroughly explored this section of the ship. There is another door on the other end over here, if you are interested in exploring that.
Also,
I
Elton's a
am
satyr,
interested
just
in
pellets whenever.
exploring that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's Lord Tywin entering the throne room.
Yeah.
So what did
Um,
the two of you want to do?
I'd like to go to the other door.
Elton, are you following?
May as well keep exploring.
Okay. Gonna open the door.
Yeah.
Opening the
Fucking
door
nothing.
releases an acrid and bitter odor
Oh,
as
no.
black smoke drifts
Oh,
throughout the room in front of you. You also see glass shards scattered across the floor.
oh.
And
Is this
what appears to be, at least from this distance, actually, I think if we put Elton here, you can see two chests, one on either side of the room. And each one features a prominent moon symbol, a symbol of a moon carved into the top.
Ooh.
Is the black smoke exiting the door, or is it staying in the room?
You wait there for just a minute, and the black smoke does not appear to be exiting the room.
Oh, it seems like it's tied to the. It seems magical. That's kind of a no-duh at this thing. Elton, what do you think it is? I'm not so good when it comes to Kana. Want to check that, perhaps? Wink.
Elton, what do you do?
I will obligingly walk up to the door and squint at this black smoke. Yeah, I mean, I can do if we are assuming this is magical, I can do an arcana. I could also just do a straight up investigation.
Trying to discern what the smoke is.
Yeah.
Sure. Go ahead and make a history check.
3. Sure. 10 plus 1, 11.
It's a little unclear. It doesn't seem. Kind of sniffing it. It doesn't seem like inherently dangerous outside of it just being a thick smoke. But you're unsure.
Hard to say, really.
Can I give it a sniff? With my tongue.
Yeah, you sniff and immediately cough it up as smoke enters your lungs.
It smells bad. Well, guess we're fucked.
There's a sharp odor to it. It's like really
Ooh.
sharp.
Smells sharply. Elton, what do we do? I don't want to go in there.
Well, I have a bit of a poor feeling about this one, so why don't we go down and join the others?
Okay, we'll tell them about it.
All right. Leaving 2 chests behind, the 2 of you make your way
We come back to
To-
it at some point.
the stairs that go down to the lower deck, joining the rest of the group. Which, at the moment, Boomstar, what were you doing? Trying to smash open?
Oh, I was
the-
about to start smashing. Yeah.
All right, what are you smashing?
Ah, look, there's a lot of barrels and stuff around. We're looking for a key. Hey, yo, we're looking for keys. We need 3 of them. See what you can find. Blam! Smashes open a barrel.
I've got one.
Way to go!
Yes, we found one key, as well as many, well, not proper bodies, remnants of people that were once alive and certainly aren't now.
Oh, we found a statue of a demon lord that kind of speaks to the end of all things.
Yeah, I think he's a necromancer.
That makes sense.
Blam! Smashes another barrel.
Thematically.
A bunch of gold coins fly out.
We're rich! Wait, how many? I'm taking at least 10 to repay me from earlier.
Probably about 100 or 200 gold sitting
Ooh.
on at your feet from the barrel.
All right, potentially screw the keys if there's more treasure around. Blam! Smashes another barrel.
Great
More-
start. It'll
this
just take
one
us
is-
a few more hours.
This one is filled with silver coins.
Oh no,
Oh,
we're
appreciate
reducing their value.
Yeah, it's diminishing returns for you, sir. And Willie knocks over a barrel trying to help out, but it just kind of falls over. It doesn't smash.
This one falls over, the top opens up, and a bunch of rotten bananas fly out.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, bananas.
Well, that makes more sense for the monkeys than the apples.
I appreciated the creativity there. Yeah, I keep smashing around a little bit, see what I can find.
A few
Yeah, I mean,
of
it
the
seems-
barrels are filled with gold, silver, or copper. You
Yeah.
can probably find a few thousand of each in
But
this
it-
room.
It doesn't really seem like we're finding anything of
No.
like importance in here. So, hey, do you guys
There
want to
i-
maybe
there
check
is-
through these doors?
There is a gold, just kind of scanning around the room, you do see this gold statue of a snake. It's like a little snake statuette, and just giving it a once over, it looks like it might be worth a lot. But the only real prominent thing about it is that it has these 2 long fangs in its mouth that seem to be bloodstained.
Interesting.
Mm.
Well, that's disturbing. He's gonna toss it back to I don't know, Elton Fawn to see if Elton,
no.
the magic user, wants to look.
Did he have it in his hands or was it on the table?
Oh yeah, I guess.
If you pick it up, yeah, you're looking at it.
Yeah.
The balls on you, kid! My God, I wouldn't have touched that for anything.
Cursed. Like just
Yeah.
I'm a little bit naive, sir. Anyway, you want to open these doors over here?
I'll start. Can I open the bottom right door?
This one?
Yeah, since I have detect magic, I assume I can't see anything through the door. I feel like it's probably pretty safe, so I'll just open it.
So, hang on a second. Your detect magic lasts for 10 minutes, right?
Yes, but it is
okay,
a ritual spell, so I could just kind of keep going.
Okay. Well, opening this door swings open, and you see wispy strands of white covers most of this dusty room. Also spot numerous buckets gathered in the corners, each with a red liquid, and without even looking, the odor tells you everything you need to know. Blood.
Alright, also, Boomstar, after seeing that Willie didn't get cursed or die from touching the golden statue, picks up the golden statue and very carefully wraps it in his bedroll and tucks it into his backpack.
Okay.
I mean, can I just investigate in the room then?
You're gonna go into the room?
Yeah.
Okay. You step
I
into
guess
the room.
As I'm stepping in, I'll shout back like,
There's a bunch of buckets of blood.
I love how unfazed the robot dog is. Like,
And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
oh, that's not good.
I mean, from here, it looks like spider
19.
webs.
Oh, damn!
19?
Webbing,
Wow.
webbing straps and sticks around your body, but as you roll a 19, you are able to rip out of what appears to be webbing covering this whole room.
Like spider webbing, just to clarify?
Perhaps.
Oh god.
Uh-oh,
Could be
I think
giraffe
it's the spider necromancer.
That's by Dromancer!
He is the spideromancer, that's the thing.
The worst
I
kind
don't really
of
like
mancer.
either of those things.
You'll kill it.
Otherwise, glancing at the buckets, it just appears to be buckets of blood.
Yeah, okay, never mind, I'm good.
Yeah, if I had
know
a
what you're gonna
nickel
say.
for every time I found a room full of buckets of blood.
Because the part of the being a firefighting fire hydrant dog, I can suck up water and blast it out later. And I was like, do I want a belly full of blood to blast at somebody later? And I was like, no, I don't. I'm good, actually.
What do you mean you don't? Roll with that.
All right, Bork is looking at this
Same thing
door.
when you
What
went
about
to
the rest of
toilet,
you?
too.
So I wrapped up the very ominous statue after I realized it was safe. Can I go to a different door?
Yeah, which door do you want to check?
I want to go to this one,
Okay.
but like kick it open.
All right. Boom!
Blam.
You kick open the door that was apparently barely on its hinges because it just tumbles off. But then it sort of bounces immediately on something and gets sort of jammed only a foot away from the door frame. It looks like you found a storage room where there are dozens of wood crates stacked on top of each other, packed in so tightly that it's impossible to enter this cramped space. You also see a bucket of water in the corner.
All right. Is it impossible to smash said crates?
You're just gonna go in and start smashing crates?
I was thinking about it.
It sounds like it's on par.
All right. I found a bucket of water. What bucket? You guys found what again? Blood?
Upon hearing bucket of water, I'm gonna run over and suck up that water.
Okay.
You never
Okay.
know there's a fire.
So, Boomstar starts smashing crates as Orc runs over to the bucket of water. And how exactly does this work?
So the idea was that I have like a mouth that chomps, like the city has water pipes going everywhere, and I can chomp on a water pipe and then fill up my big billow tummy, and then I can splash fires with water with my tail. That's the concept for the dog. So I'm just gonna, like a normal dog, put my mouth in the water and just like use my mouth as a big straw and just
Okay.
Yeah, with like a vacuum.
You stick your snout into the bucket, expecting
explode.
to just start gulping up water, and
choke on the
instead
key.
Instead, well, first, as you are going in, you do actually indeed see a heavy black key sitting at the bottom of the barrel, inside the water. Do you continue?
Yeah, and I'm gonna attempt to suck it up and then just have the key in my mouth, like a
All
little
right.
party trick.
Stick your snout into the water and something weird happens. Instead of your snout going into liquid, it sort of bounces off of it like jello. And then you hear, "Key is a stop! That tickles! Oh!" As the water begins to shift in shape and transform into a small little figure.
A Gumbian? Are they Gumbians?
Little boop, boop, like hair bobs on the side, boop, little eyes, little mouth,
Happy music playing.
a little skirt, as a very young plasmoid girl steps out of the bucket, holding a black key. Hi, my name's Mud. What's your name?
Bork. This my name, not
What, Bork?
I am Bork.
Hi, Bork.
Hello,
What about you?
princess.
Oh, Boomstar's still smashing. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I'm looking for a key. Oh, there it is. Hi, I'm Boomstar. I shouldn't be here, but I am.
I shouldn't be here either, but I am too, so we have that in common. I'm Mud.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your parents could have tried harder. With that,
Oh, I have very good parents. They're very nice.
okay.
Well,
They
here-
rule the whole Gumby system.
They work on the ship then.
No, they're not. They weren't here. I don't think they know I'm here.
Less lucky, everyone else is dead. And then can I yell back to the whole gang? We found a girl named Mud with key.
Oh, yippee! Oh, wondrous day! Kaloo-kalay!
So,
Why are you guys here?
God, if I only knew.
We
Sir, we're here to
money.
rescue a princess and find some stolen gems, sir.
Oh. I don't know what you mean by stolen gems, but that's me. I'm the princess.
I think he means we steal the gems.
Prove it.
Prove what?
Asking her to prove that she's a princess. We're here to rescue.
I don't
Prove
know.
it first.
I don't know. I'm 8, so
Oh, no!
I don't
You
know.
must be so scared.
I've seen a child do terrible, terrible things. His name is Willie. He may
Okay,
seem innocent,
okay, no,
but
no,
he-
no, okay. We need to
Countless,
start.
countless corpses. He's
she
let
looks
him
over
run.
at Willie. Oh, how old are you?
Murder.
Me, I'm 15.
Oh,
I'm not
and-
really a kid.
And a lot of death under his belt, let me tell you. Anyway,
He's probably going to hell for what he.
oh, absolutely. Anyway, nice to meet you, Mud. I'll believe you're a princess. We're trying to figure out what happened here and probably why you're hiding in a barrel. And there's a very ominous door over there that needs keys, which I assume that one goes to. We already have one.
Oh, yes. I wasn't sure what this went to, but I stole it when I sneaked aboard. Because I'm here to rescue Hammy. Are you here to rescue Hammy?
What the hell's a hammy?
He's Hammy. He's my best friend. They stole him. They kidnapped him. The bad guys. They kidnapped him.
Oh no! What?
Did-
Who's Hammy? More
I already told you he's my best
specifically.
friend.
Okay, a little more specific. my
What
dear.
does Hammy look like? And also, is he made out of hard carbon substances?
I don't know what that means.
Oh, okay, right.
He's
you're
very
right.
fuzzy
Jesus.
and lovable.
Okay.
gives good
Oh,
hugs.
he's
So
a
he's not-
hamster.
He's not the gems and technically not on our criteria list, but we can maybe add on something
A
there.
good hugger has
Well-
still not ruled out the Spider-Mancer.
I'm here to rescue Hammy, so I'm not leaving without him.
Okay,
Well,
that settles that.
why did they take Hammy?
Because he's super special.
Does he have
In what
moons
way?
over him?
Did you say something about jewels?
Yeah, earlier we're
Multiple
looking for
times.
jewels.
Oh. It's probably him. They say he has eyes of jewels.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm in. Let's find him.
Wait,
Sir, you
is he
can't-
alive?
I don't
Is
know.
it-
I've been trying to find him, and then everything
Okay,
exploded.
hold
There
on.
were a lot of loud noises. It was very scary,
It's-
but I hid, and they couldn't find me.
That's good, my dear. A lot of people have died on this ship. There's probably a Spider-Man, sir.
Guys, this
Going
isn't
to
really
kill
how
all
you
of us
talk
and
to an
suck out our
8-year-old.
souls.
Nah, she can
So
take it.
let us be very careful and very quiet, okay? You can ride on me because I'm a big elephant fan. Also known as a loxodon. I don't know why I said elephant. That would.
I got it.
Her face sort of shifts. The plasmoid, like gelatin-looking material that makes up her body shifts to make like a frown, like a pouting lip. Like I don't understand anything you're saying. Sorry.
All right, look.
Okay, I thought you were being very
I
clear.
feel
about,
like-
you know.
Does she look sad?
She looks a little worried, but also clearly happy to have people to talk to.
I'm gonna just because I think it's funny. It'll cheer the girl up. I have a spell from I believe the Goblin Bard School called Pratfall, where I can I can make Liam. There's a couple things I can do, but I can make Liam roll against an invisible force that tugs the target's trousers down, and I just think it would be funny, just to make him and brighten up the girl's
You're
day.
going to pull my pants down
In front of a child.
in front of a child.
to make them laugh. Yes.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna assume you're wearing underwear.
To make them laugh, officer.
Otherwise, a crime.
What is this spell? I don't know what this spell is, but okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah, I'd never heard of it before, but Pratfall
Oh, it's from
seemed
Book of
right.
Even Tides.
Yeah.
This is a Kobold Press thing. Okay.
Kobolds, yeah.
Sure.
It has almost no functionality beyond fucking with people.
There's. Okay.
You just have to roll a dexterity
Make
saving
a
throw.
dex saving throw.
Do it.
Nova says cancel Borg.
You should.
Oh, 21. Get shit on.
Fortunately, Vork does not drop his pants in front of an 8-year-old girl. All right. And now we can move on.
Yes, let's move. Mud, when's the last time you saw Hammy?
When they were taking him. Here, they had him in a big cage.
And where was the cage? Where was the last time? Like where in location space?
Where in the ship, girl?
I don't know. I've been trying to find him this whole time, and then things got loud and scary.
But the last time you saw him,
Let's go look.
They were taking him on board. They broke into the treasure vault, and the next thing I know, I was there and I saw it. Them taking him out on a cage, and I thought, oh, I gotta save him, and so I sneaked aboard.
I'm gonna go check this other door.
Yeah, looking in the other door, you see broken wood and other detritus strewn about this space, including a broken table, barrels, and a wooden coffin.
Oh, it's already pre-smashed. All right, hold on. Let me look. Hey, there's a coffin in here, and there's a demon statue's got me a little worried. I'm gonna grab a wooden stake off the floor and somebody come watch my back.
Steak.
all right, sir, I've got you.
All right, get ready to murder, boy.
The coffin is open. There's nothing in it.
Oh, never. False alarm. It could have been a very tiny vampire. I didn't know.
Or an invisible one, sir. You never can be too careful.
That's true.
I guess we can't get her to go back to our ship because she's not leaving without her friend. Okay, so we have 2 keys. We need 1 more. Any thoughts? I'm
Any
not
place
very
we haven't explored yet? What were y'all doing upstairs?
Yeah. Can we just go to the one door that hasn't been opened?
We found a door with a room inside with black smoke that smelled absolutely terrible, but there are 2 chests in there that might be helpful.
Who's going to the door that isn't open?
Is there an
I'm
unopened
going.
door?
There is.
Yeah, there's
Dork
one more
goes
door.
to
The
the
like
open
top
door.
right.
Oh, I don't even see that.
I don't see anything behind it, right?
You open it up?
Well, with the detect magic, I wouldn't have seen anything behind it.
Oh. No.
Yeah, then
you
I'm
did
just
not
opening
detect
it up.
anything here. At this point, the detect magic, I think,
Okay.
would start to fade. You open it up. All right, opening this door
Music's changing. don't
music
like it.
change. I'm fucking-
reveals
Tone shift.
dust kicks up into your eyes as you swing the door open to a dim, musty cabin. The walls are pockmarked with holes. A large chest sits alone on the far end of the room. However, between you and the chest, the entire room is covered with wispy white strands, like a web.
Spider-Mancer again.
Mud, stay behind me.
Okay. Mud will stick with you.
If only we
Boomstar-
had someone dexterous and able to open safes.
Boomstar tosses the stake that he still had in his hand from the vampire he thought he was gonna stab. Instead, he just tosses it onto the web.
The wood stake sticks to the thick white webbing.
All right.
Now what, sir?
Well, nothing came crawling out, which is what I was expecting. So I don't know.
Should I go in then?
Do I need to do something with my dexterity?
We don't know if the
Can-
chest is locked.
Can I
How far
use-
do you think I can throw you, boy?
I have the
Before we go throwing any children, and Elton is going to play a little chord, and a mage hand appears,
Ooh.
and he's going to send it over the webs to see if this chest is even unlocked.
Willie is watching this happen from being cradled in Boomstick's arms. Getting ready to be
Oh,
thrown.
it's not cradle. It's like, it's like cartoon, like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, like Jazz is about to get thrown out the door. That's how this is happening. Like,
A magical spectral hand makes its way through the room. Are you summoning it at the chest?
Yes.
Okay, so it appears on the other side of the room. Reaches for the lip of the chest, and it does pop open.
Good.
All right.
The mage hand can... How much can it hold?
It's like 5 pounds, I want to say.
10 pounds.
10 pounds. Oh, that's still pretty decent. Okay, so it is able to open the whole top of the chest, revealing, from what you can see over here, it looks like a bunch of human skulls.
Definitely Spider-Mancer.
one, two.
Sir, hold on,
no,
hold on, wait,
no.
wait.
Okay, hold on. Okay, what?
The mage hand just plucks out one of the skulls to kind of show it.
It's like a pile of skulls that sort of are stacked
Keep
up to the left.
skulls in a chest.
Yeah.
Who would want to do that?
Spider-Mancers.
Okay.
um,
Well,
can I bright
ahead.
sparks in the room? Sparks fly from your fingers for a moment, generating bright blue light. This illuminates the region around your distance of 60 feet, and then I get advantage on spotting creatures in the shadows and stuff. Because I assume it's a
okay.
very dark, like
Sure. Yeah, it's
interior
pretty dim in
cabin.
here. So go ahead and make a perception check at advantage.
An 18 and a 3 plus 3, so 21 again.
What'd you roll?
The 21 was the better one.
21. Okay. Looking, peeking your head into the room, not touching the webs, sparking light, you would see something moving in one of the holes on the wall, in the far corner.
1, 2.
Throw the child at the spider bits or it's in the walls.
I mean, I guess I could still go in and maybe see if there's a key under the big pile of skulls.
Okay, I'm going to take out my alchemy jug and shake it and turn it to acid.
Ooh, okay. As you do that, I do just want to point something out. We are at, there's 117 hours left of the Kickstarter. We are at 730,000. We just hit that
117
730.
minutes. Yeah.
117 minutes. Did I just say? Yeah,
Hours,
hours.
yeah.
17 minutes,
Hours.
not hours.
Shut it
117
down.
minutes.
It's gonna be a
We are
long
730,000.
one shot.
Yeah. It's close to you, but yeah, that's insane.
I hope
Thank
you
you,
didn't have
guys.
weekend plans. But yeah, 7:30. That's really cool.
Yeah. All right. So you start pouring acid on the webbing.
Yes. So previously beer, and I just look at everybody. All right, this is either gonna be beer or acid, and I hope I get this right. And then I just toss it out to like spray it out on top of the webbing.
Okay. You can create 8 ounces of acid. So you are able to make a general dexterity check. Let's see how much you are able to cover.
All right. Where is my dex? Up here. Bam. Yes!
What is the
17. But I get a. Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled a save, so it would have just been 17 then, without any. My bad. Yeah.
Negative 17
Okay.
modifier.
I'm trying to see if I have any dex.
Yeah.
I do
Shit.
actually. I do have a +1 modifier on my dex.
So it's 18.
Okay.
So 18.
So
Yeah.
18. So you are able to use 8 ounces of acid to essentially get rid of one 5 feet section of webbing. So you can step into the room without touching the webbing now, but there's still webbing beyond that. So you
All right,
are
yo,
a little
that's what I
closer to
had.
the chest. You can basically get to a spot where the chest is 5 feet away from you, but there's still webbing between that space.
Got you.
Like right there.
I mean, I guess.
So I like cautiously step in, but I'm like looking around. I don't know. It's still just a chest full of skulls?
Make a perception check.
Great, thank you.
Now that you are closer to it. Allow
It never go. Oh, 16. Okay, 16. Not bad.
16.
Yeah.
And there's something dark inside there as well, standing out against the white.
I'll get it, sir. Willie's gonna go in knowing that Boomstick is right behind him and has his back. And
You just step
wouldn't let-
forward into the webs?
Yeah, and wouldn't let anything hurt him. Because
You went
he's-
into the
Alright.
webs?
Well, I mean, you know, he's got his like mace. He's kind of like,
I
you know,
need you to make a
clearing it
strength saving throw.
oh, but I'm not strong. I'm the weak barbarian. Okay, strength saving throw. It's gonna be an 8.
I just see in chat.
Willie.
William, no!
Willie runs ahead, and it's like Frodo in Lord of the Rings and Return of the King. Just gets stuck in this webbing. As Willie is now trapped and restrained, and you hear chittering from the corners as 2 spiders, large black spiders, skitter out of holes towards Willie.
Spiders!
All right. We are going to do side initiative for this. So first side will be the spiders as they rush towards Willie, who is restrained within the webs. First one's going to rush forward and bite for a 12 to hit. I don't think that hits.
No, it does not.
Second one rushes forward for a 22,
Yeah, that hits.
dealing 4 poison damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Well, fortunately, Constitution is one that I am good at. That's gonna be.
He says,
a
"Oh, never mind.
24.
Damn."
As the fangs of the spider dig into your shoulder, Willie, you feel like a poison seep through your blood, but are able to pull away and resist whatever effect it would have had on you.
Right. You said
Spider's
4
turn.
damage. All
4
right.
damage. There's the spider's turn. Now everybody who is basically within the room, I'll say Willie, Boomstar, Bork, and Elton. You guys are like right there. So in any order, you guys can go ahead and take your turns.
Okay, cool.
I'll start.
Okay, go ahead.
I guess the spider that just tried to bite Willie, I'll attack.
Successfully bit.
You can use vicious mockery against a spider, right? Do they need like an intelligence threshold?
there might be. I don't remember. It would say on the spell. But sure.
As long as
Okay,
they can
go ahead.
hear. I don't. Yeah, use vicious.
You can go ahead and try to cast vicious mockery. Go ahead. How do you mock it?
Your mother has 6 legs.
Good one, sir.
Thank you.
All right, it has to make a wisdom save.
How wise are these spiders?
It rolls a 4. Okay, so it takes 8 damage.
And now it's a disadvantage, right?
Well, it would be if it was still alive.
Oh, okay.
As a spider
Less worried.
falls from the webbing, its legs curling up and hits the ground.
All right. So Boomstar is gonna whip out his blunderbuss, aim at the other spider, and yell, "Get away from him, you bitch!"
Such a
Get
reference.
away from him, you bitch! And then
Attack roll. Completely misses, unfortunately.
damn!
Got another attack.
Hold on.
though.
It's reloading.
This is
Oh,
a
this
close
is
one,
the
sir.
gun? Yeah, go ahead if you want to attack again.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you get
Yeah, if
2.
you want to.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
You have the feat that allows you to do that with guns as well. So.
Let's get. Oh my god.
Oh no! And
It's
you
the
roll
thought
a
that
1.
counts.
No, I shot the boy! I'm so sorry, Willie.
The gun misfires and blows a hole in the side of the ship. All right.
Does it suck out
That's-
the spider?
No. That's 2 of you.
So restrained, can't move. Do I disadvantage and everything? I actually can look up the condition sheet. He looks like he's within range. I'm gonna go ahead and take a swing with my drumsticks.
Yeah, you can try to use your action to get out as well if you'd prefer. But
No, I want to kill the spider first.
okay. Okay, you will have disadvantage on the attack.
Okay, well, first one's a 5, so I don't feel like I need to roll that second one unless you want me to see if I crit fail.
Well, that doesn't matter. You missed the first
That's
attack.
too bad. All right, and to find him, go ahead and attack a second time.
Yeah, with a nat 20.
It's a disadvantage though.
Yeah.
So it's the 9. You miss. It is incredibly difficult struggling against the webbing, which is way tougher than you thought it was going to be.
Definitely correct.
All right, Elton, are you doing anything?
Yes. I'd like to play a discordant note and send a mind sliver at the spider.
Okay. It's intelligence save.
Yes.
Let me check something.
I'm so scared.
Intelligence save. It rolls a 14.
Well,
What's your DC?
my DC is a 15.
All right. Roll damage.
2d6.
Another spider falls.
I don't like the way that you said another and not the last.
2 spiders now lie dead on the floor.
Okay.
Thank God we
No,
had
you just
Gerbil
really
Snark.
ran in there, buddy.
I knew that you'd have my back, Mr. Star.
I did. I shot real bad. I tried them.
It's a thought that counts. If we're in free action, I'm gonna try to get myself out of this weapon.
Interestingly, both spiders killed by being mocked to death or being lobotomized.
What's going
All
on
right.
in there, guys? Was this something? Did something happen?
Gerb
No, it's
coming up
okay.
with the
You
little,
just take care
little
of
plasma
Mud.
girl.
Minor
All right, you're gonna
spider
open the chest?
problem.
Or check the
Dealt
chest?
with.
Yes, maybe cautiously.
Okay, it is a pile of human skulls, but there's like you see something black inside,
All right,
kind of
I am
buried.
Well, go on, boy. Don't be shy.
okay. We're gonna start carefully moving skulls out of the way of this black thing.
Boomstar's
Pulling.
like kind of wincing, preparing. You know, like this could get bad.
Pulling skulls up, you grab one skull, lift it, set it aside, pick up another one. It's cold to the touch, despite the warmth around you, and you eventually find another heavy black key.
I'll hold it up,
Yippee.
Zelda style.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
I found it, guys! I found the last key.
Great job.
Yippee.
He's gonna toss it over to Boomstar and make his way out of the room.
It takes a bit to pull you from the webs, but you eventually are ripped from them and out of the room.
I got it. Yeah, there you go.
You have the 3 keys.
Let's open the
Hey,
door.
what do
Hear
you
that,
think,
Mud? We've got the keys.
What do you think odds on death versus what we want? Jewels. Death versus jewels.
Oh, I hope not death.
Mud looks up at you. You mean, like if you go down, Hammy's dead?
No.
That is the least of my concerns.
Okay. Well, here's the key. She will hand you that other black key.
Oh, great. I'm doing it. Okay.
So
I can do it, sir.
Oh, I put you in danger enough, little man. Don't
I
worry
think I
about it.
still have
Like
my
you always
key.
tell me, I am expendable.
No, no. We need you for the murder.
wait, are you gonna open it and go in?
I'm gonna open the door. I was gonna put the 3 keys in the door. Do we have? Oh, question, Ben. Do we have to turn these keys simultaneously? Is this synchronized?
I'm not sure.
I feel like 3 of us should do it together.
I've
Oh.
got one key.
Okay.
And I.
I have a
You can
great
have my hat.
I have a great system for this. I've done it many times. It is called the system of not it, not it.
And the dog is the 3rd, and he puts the key to the dog's.
Fine.
Mud cheers. Yay, go Bork! You're
Let's
so
open this door.
brave. All right, the 3 of you squeeze into this corridor, which is not big enough for 3 people.
I'm
Why
sorry.
did-
I'm normally big, but I didn't expect to wake up a hippo.
Probably
Place
shouldn't
the
make
3
sense to have the elephant and the hippo together.
into the large keyholes, and as you place them, instead of turning, the keys lock in, and you hear a as they sink into the keyholes.
Ah!
And
Christ!
then there's a click. The trapdoor kind of pops a little bit as it unlocks, and that black mist on top disappears.
All right, Bork. What do you smell? Does it seem safe?
Hey Wiley, did you know the leading cause of superpowers in young boys is exploring dungeons?
No, I didn't know that.
Just some food for thought.
I can give it a sniff. Can I sniff it?
You going downstairs or just sniffing?
Just put the trunk in.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put
Yeah,
the trunk.
feel it
Okay,
out.
you stick
the
your,
trunk.
your nose down the stairs and you smell. Go ahead, give me an advantage perception check.
Yes. Perception.
But it's like that classic cartoon elephant, like
Yeah.
you know, like
21.
I better fucking
Oh, hell yeah.
molecularly analyze this.
You smell iron. Hits the back of your trunk. A thick odor of blood.
Oh,
It
there's
is
a lot of blood
heavy.
in there. Oh. Or just a bunch of rusting metal, but probably blood. Just based on everything that we've seen so far. It's a lot of
More than the buckets?
More than the
buckets.
Mm.
Oh, mud. Oh, stay behind me.
Okay.
Gladly.
I don't have a nose, so I don't smell anything.
Okay, good. It's bad. It's really bad in there.
I mean, what do we think, gang? I guess there's nowhere to go but down.
I'm not going in first.
I mean, you said stay behind me, so we kind of all. Yeah, I mean, you volunteered, so.
Mud just rushes past you all, like her plasmoid body slipping through underneath your legs and past you.
No, tiny little ransom, my princess.
She just runs down the stairs.
All right, yeah. Billy
shit.
has to.
I'm coming,
has to follow.
Hammy.
Okay.
I
yep,
chase
have to go.
after Mud.
Yeah, that's her meal ticket.
Yeah, I think we all rush after her.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh no.
All right. You make your way down the stairs, chasing after Mud. Why do I only see 4 tokens? Who's covering who?
Oh, I don't know. Let me move.
There we go. Okay. All right. Herb, Elton, York,
Gerb, your enthusiasm.
Star.
Thanks for
That's
that,
good.
Jim. There.
As you descend to the lower deck,
I don't like the look of that.
the intense heat of the supernova starts to chill. Almost like instinct, a shiver runs up your spine. And you find yourself in the bilge, amongst rows and rows of wood coffins surrounding a massive piles of shining gold coins. Behind you are 2 closed doors, which Mud is currently looking at, wringing her little jelly hands, going, "Which door? Which door do you think he's behind?" And Gerb, with your previous perception check, the heavy scent of blood is coming from the far door, the north door.
I'm gonna grab Mud first. I'm gonna put her like on the back of my head. I said, "Mud, stay on. Don't be careful. There's a lot of evil."
As you grab her, as you try to grab her, her body shifts like liquid, just shifting out of your grip. No, I gotta find Hammy. He's gotta be behind one of these doors, right?
We're going to find Tammy.
Whispering.
I think your friend is probably under the piles of gold. If we load it onto our ship, we'll find him.
You telling this to Mud?
Yes.
Make a deception check.
Yes. All right. Well, I'm good at deception.
22. Okay. Mud looks at the piles of gold and goes, "Okay." And she will start moving towards the gold. And as she does,
Can I
the
quickly?
coffins start to move.
Can
No.
Can I run upstairs and get the steak and come back downstairs with a steak in my mouth from earlier?
The lids of the coffins begin to rise, and out
Okay.
of them comes several pale, gaunt figures.
Okay, y'all, so that one was my bed.
Dark eyes sunken, fanged teeth bared. They're not
Face.
pirates. They're not
Face.
just vampires. They're vampirates.
Oh my god, they're vampires.
Space vampirates.
At the far end, near the bow, a figure rises wearing a metal mask and a long, thick, heavy cloak around his shoulders. Well, look at that! If it isn't Squilliam's boys! How perfect! We'll be taking your ship now, and you can stay here to burn.
You laugh like a rat.
Time to roll initiative. As you have sent Mud into the middle of
Okay,
combat.
well, I didn't think that was gonna.
Did you think maybe perhaps that the gold sitting on
the
the
middle of
ground in
all
plain
the
sight
coffins.
The most enticing
mayhaps
thing
a
was a trap.
Well, you know, Ben made it seem like the door was gonna be a thing, and I was like, I'll do
I
a
think
fun little bit.
There
And
can
it
be
sure
more
did-
than one thing.
Sure did backfire.
It was a fun bit while it lasted.
Mm-hmm. And now we might be bit. We'll see.
Hey.
A bit.
All right.
Good job, Chad.
So let me add you guys. Okay, we got Willie already in Elton, so I need. Gerb, what did you roll?
I rolled a 17.
Boomstar, what did you roll?
Rolled an 8.
All right.
Wait, some people are having +2 initiative. How? We're fine.
It's on your sheet.
It literally says
Your
initiative next to
dexterity.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your dexterity modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you had a +1
Um,
dex, you have a +1 to your initiative.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's
I messed
written
that
in
up earlier. So +1. Yeah.
So 9.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what am I missing? We
Bork,
got
maybe?
Gerb,
I rolled
Boomstar,
mine.
Bork. Yes.
15.
What did you?
Or 14
All
plus 1
right.
to be accurate.
Hunter in the chat says they never specified they needed the princess alive.
For ransom, you typically. Sorry, ransom. Reward money, you typically do.
So I like the way you
Actually,
think, Bork.
yes.
I'm thinking the same thing.
All right. And we will begin combat, starting with one of the vampirates, who steps forward. She steps out of her coffin wearing this perhaps once elegant gown of red and gold, all in tatters, pale white hair tied back in fritz. She raises her hand toward
Not the child.
Mud. Yeah. We have consequences. Consequences.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
She can't have a lot of health.
towards
It'll also-
the big elephant man in the middle of the group, and you see these weird shapes on her hand, almost like suckers.
Ooh.
She's
I don't
gonna
like
try
that.
to roll for an energy drain. That is a 21 to hit.
Okay.
That hit you. That definitely hits you, right, Gerb?
Yeah. What am I? Is my
It's your AC, right?
yeah?
All
a
right.
14. Yeah.
You take
Damn.
11 necrotic damage as blood is literally ripped from your body,
Ooh.
floating through the air and into the suckers on her hand.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
All right. And she just smiles and takes her hand and licks it. And as she's doing that, the figure behind her, the masked figure, says, "Oh, I hope your captain knew what he was doing when he sent you here. I can't wait to chow down on some elephant and hippo soup."
Oh my god, are you from Earth too?
Willie, it's your turn.
Yeah, man. He's not messing around now. This is
Go,
not a
murder
good
child.
situation. He's immediately pulling his. He's like, oh man, this sucks. He twists his hat backwards, going full rage mode. Big, huge, ripping muscles coming out, brother. His giant drumsticks growing in his hands. He's gonna
Are
run
you
between.
also doing the rune thing like enlarged? Do you enlarge as well?
Yeah, I mean he enlarges when he that's
Okay.
just a feature of it, yeah.
And boom, we have giant Willy.
All right, brother. He's gonna run over to this group here, and he's gonna start smashing. So we're gonna swing with a big old drum set. That was my bonus action for the transform, so I'm not gonna have any two-handed weapon fighting. But
You are raging.
first one, gonna be a 24 to hit.
Which one are you attacking? You got two vampire
this-
ladies in front of you. Okay.
This one right here.
That one hits.
All right. Rolling damage. That is not great. Only 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then second attack. Staying on it. Staying on that rhythm, that tempo. It's a 12.
12 does not hit.
All right. It's gonna be it for his turn, but at least he's big. He's hopefully in the way.
Yep. And hopefully gives the chance for Princess Mud, who's up right now, to escape. Gerb, you are on deck. But Princess Mud, holding some gold coins in her hands, ready to help, looks up at all these figures, these gaunt, strange moving, pale figures who barely even move like humans, standing over her. She just goes, yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be here, and is going to disengage and run back.
My bad.
Looks at the doors. We got to find Hammy. Hammy can save us. Which one? That's going to be her turn. Gerb, you're up.
Does Mud as a plasmoid leave?
You cut off a little bit. Say that again.
Does Princess Mud as a plasmoid leave any like goopy residue on the ground with
Trail.
a gelatinous trail of some kind?
What did you have in mind?
I was gonna like trip on it.
Okay. Yeah, she's nervous. She's sweating, so there's a little bit of like
Yeah.
plasmoid sweat on the floor.
Oh, Mud, be
the
careful!
coin?
And I run for it, and I slip on the plasmoid sweat, and I go woo!
Uh-huh.
And I to attack the bearded one, or whatever the fuck that is, the vampire that was nearest to Mud.
Okay.
Yeah, that one.
All right.
Way to go, Babar.
He's not next to anybody, so you will not get sneak attack. Or not next to an ally. But
I
you can still
think
attack.
I have a thing.
Oh right. Your
Yeah,
swashbuckler.
I have Rakish Audacity. I don't need advantage on the attack roll to use your sneak attack. 5 feet of it. No other creatures are within 5 feet of you. You don't have disadvantage on the attack.
So long as there are no enemies there, and it's just a one-on-one, which
Yeah.
he's by himself. So yeah, you get sneak attack. You're right.
Yeah. Okay, I will.
Normally, swashbuckler that class would be like the duelist, right? But this is a completely different take on the subject.
Oh, 26 to
hit.
hit. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna roll 1d8 for 6.
I mean, if you
Or, yeah.
yeah. So it would be the 1d8 plus 1 plus 3d6. Or
Okay, so
plus-
9 plus 3d6 is.
Oh, it has everything right there. So 16.
Oh, that's for the. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there you go. 16. Perfect.
You deal 16 damage as you thrust your rapier into this vampire.
Oh, I'm sorry, even though I shouldn't be because you're evil.
As you do, the wound gushes red blood and ash.
Ooh.
It's like his skin falls like ash. He also barely seems to react to the pain. He just looks down at the blade, the tusk rather, in his body, and you pull it out, and he looks up at you and goes, Try that again. Fatso.
Oh, okay, I will. Douchebag.
All right.
That's not very PC.
All right. So, that's your action.
Yes. Can I hide anywhere? That's not possible, is it?
Behind a coffin, maybe? You're a rogue?
You can use your
Right?
bonus action
Yeah.
to disengage. Right? Disengage or hide.
It says
Um,
dash or hide. Can I hide behind a coffin? That can't work, right?
you would have to break line of sight in order to try to hide.
Okay. Then
it would
then-
be very difficult to do that. There are 2 doors in the back that you could potentially use to hide.
I love that Ben's like, for the love of Christ, someone go through these doors.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you
I
have
will
to,
go
but-
and
No, you don't.
hide behind one of those doors. Behind the
Okay.
the door that's we pointed out earlier, the one that was nearest to mud, right? That's the one.
The south one or the north one?
The
The north one, you have that smell of blood coming from.
The north one.
Okay. You rush over to the north door.
Sort of
Use
God if
your-
it's more vampires.
You can use an object action to open it,
Yeah.
revealing
Oh.
a terrifying sight.
Oh no.
It's hard not to retch from the macabre imagery you see here as blood stains the wood floors under a table, atop which is a human body that has been flayed.
Oh, mud, cover your eyes, or whatever
What?
you use.
What's
to
in
see.
there? She's
No,
trying to
it's
like look
nothing.
around you. So do you go inside to hide?
No, I slam the door behind me and like cover it.
No, it's nothing.
You shut the door. All right, I think that's your turn. All right. And I'm saying, assuming you use your bonus action to disengage.
Yes.
Bork, you're up. Boomstar, you're on deck. What are you doing, Bork?
The first 3 there, I'm gonna use Scorching Ray and just split it on those first 3. Just
So
to
each
be
of the 3?
fancy.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll start with the bottom, go up. So go ahead and make your first attack roll.
I'm gonna hit this button. I don't know if how this works well. 7 + 5, 12.
Yeah, it's the plus, and then you do the damage. Okay, so that's the first one. Fire ray shoots out, misses. So do another
Can
one.
you roll it? It makes my audio lag for a second every time I roll it. For some
Oh,
reason, Scorching
okay.
Ray does this thing. It tries to have an animation or something.
What is the plus?
5.
Plus 5?
Yep.
Plus 5, yeah.
Okay. So
That's
6, 6,
you
6,
sure
6,
you
6.
want me to roll? Because I just rolled a nat 1. Go
No.
second ray.
Go for
Oh
it.
no.
Third ray.
No, that felt like you really filling in for Sam though.
Yeah.
That's
18.
that's a dirty. Oh, it was 5.
That's
right.
18.
That is an 18. That one does hit. You do hit the one guy who Gerb shot. So
Nice.
that's 3d6, I believe.
2d6.
2d6.
Plus
Oh.
1d8 because I have it's the Artificer's cannon thing. So whenever I use something, my arcane firearm, which is my tail, I get a plus d8 to 1 damage roll. So 2d6
okay.
plus 1d8.
Do you want me to roll it too, or do you?
Yeah,
are you able to roll?
it just got real laggy on that last roll, and I don't want to crash it.
All right, so we've got
9.
9 plus 7.
16
Wow,
all
okay.
day.
Oh.
If
So
only you hit more of them.
I know, right?
Yeah.
2. That was a really good damage roll. So 2 of the rays sputter off and miss, unfortunately. Striking, one of them strikes a coffin and scorches it. Another one lands in the pile of gold and scorches some of the gold. But then the last one blasts this guy in the face, and the smoke clears around his now completely scorched, gaunt face, and he's just glaring daggers at you, York. Of course, it's the stupid dog. Anything else?
Orc.
That's all. I don't have any.
All
fun
right,
bonus
Boomstar,
actions.
you're up.
Okay. trying to think. I feel like I'm just gonna hope that Elton Fawn's got a plan with that other door, so I'm just gonna rush in towards the leader. Which one's the leader, by the way? Is it the dude in the middle?
The leader appears to be all the way in the back with a mask.
I'm rushing.
You want to rush past them?
Yeah, like right like here.
So you have... Okay, I'm moving you back. You have 30 feet.
Okay.
30 feet will get you about halfway to him. You could use your action to dash all the way to him. You will incur opportunity attacks, though.
I don't want to do that. Yeah, I wanted to use my... All right, never mind. All right, scratch that plan then. I will run up to what Willie's fighting. Here, and then I'm going to use my magical scimitar that I found.
Wait, where are you moving? You can't move into his space.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I don't know how to do this. So
just click and drag. So which one are you trying to attack?
That one. The one right in front of me.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, great. And I'm going to use my magical scimitar that I found by intimidating that monkey guy.
Okay. 14 to hit. That just hits. Go ahead and roll that damage. For 9 slashing damage for your first attack.
Yeah. And then I get to do another.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to use the same weapon, or can I swap to something else? It's fine. I'll do the
Technically,
scimitar again. That sounds good.
I'm cool with you switching if you want.
Nah, it's all good. Scimitar again.
21 hits.
Damn.
What'd you roll?
A 1 plus, so it goes to 6 slashing.
That's still good. Boomstar suddenly being a bit of a swordsman, doing some quick slashes against this lady who is not having it. She's just stepping backwards out of her coffin, sneering at you. All right. Anything else, Boomstar?
Oh, it doesn't do damage?
It did damage.
But she just didn't care. Okay. Yeah. So no. Yeah, I ran up, did my slashes, and then just. I don't think I have any bonus action that I want to take here. So I'll wait. But I just want to. I look at Willie, and I nod, like we got this. We got this together.
Okay. Does Willie nod back?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right. It is now the middle vampire's turn. Wait. Is it? Oh, I did the wrong one. Okay, that's fine. All right. So she, looking at this suddenly roided up child who's 4 times as big as her, your footsteps cracking the wood underneath your feet, is gonna cock her head and go, oh, wasn't expecting that. And we'll draw a cutlass. Swipe at you with a 11 to hit. I believe that misses.
Not gonna do it.
You knock the blade aside. It's now time for
With his
Captain
biceps.
Plasma's turn.
With my beard.
You catch
Yeah,
it with
with
your
the-
bicep
Ah!
and shrug it off.
Yeah.
Captain Plasma, just cackling in the background, standing atop his coffin, will raise his hand and point towards the giant man in the middle and the hippo. Be afraid. And I need both of you, Willie and Boomstar, to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, Boomstar, sorry, pal.
Yeah. I can hope. Oh my god, it's behind a character portrait. Oh, it's okay. 13. Not bad.
Nice.
Plus nothing.
What about Willie?
14.
14. Okay. Wow.
Hold me.
You guys are lucky You just managed to save against cause fear.
We
A
ain't
feeling
afraid,
of
brother.
fright. Actually, you're a barbarian. I think you might actually be immune to this now that I think about this, or have advantage. But either way, a feeling of fright washes over you, but you power through, nodding to each other, clasping each other's hands as
In the scene from Predator.
You son of a bitch!
as the fear effect ends, and Captain Plasma looks at the both of you. Well, that should have worked. What the? And that is his turn. Nice job. Elton Fawn, you're up.
Elton is going to open the door directly behind him.
Okay. You open the door, revealing
Death itself.
a lone table sitting at the far end of the room, and on top of it, a silver cage holding a single creature, a tiny hamster with eyes that glitter like jewels.
Aww.
You're gonna rip the eyes out. I
No. 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 Maybe no.
And
We
as you look at this hamster, and it looks at you, this cute little face, this little snout, whiskers, fuzzy fur, you suddenly hear a voice in your head. All of you hear,
Puny mortals, I am Lord Hamskaro, King of Space and Time. Release me from my prison, and I will eradicate these vermin.
Yes, my lord.
Guess we gotta help the
I
hamster.
think we found Hammy.
Jesus Christ! I pissed myself.
I think Elton does briefly look over to Mud and just like, this is Hammy?
Mud peeks around. She's been trying to look around Gerb. She looks inside the door. Hammy! Oh my gosh, we found you! You're okay!
All right.
Yes, my dear. Now, release me.
Okay. And Elton will go up and
Releases.
see about popping open the cage.
Oh, it's gonna be
I
so
think I
bad
released
though.
my powers.
Inspecting the cage, there is a pretty heavy lock on it, and
Oh.
the actual cage itself, like touching it, there's this sort of almost hum to it.
Oh.
I'm gonna say all that is your interaction, so you still have your action and bonus action.
Cool. Yeah, I think Elton gets up, moves back into the room proper, kind of calls out, "All right, the cage is locked. We're gonna have to unlock it." And then he's going to shoot a chaos bolt. So nice we do it twice, repeating what we did earlier, in order to hit this vamp and this vamp.
Twin
That
spell.
vampire fucking died. More health than I
Yes.
have.
All right.
So go ahead and mark that so I forget, and then
We'll
Chaos
start
Bolt.
with the top one.
I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level. Go ahead.
Okay.
13 plus 7, dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll the attack roll for the second one.
Yes. 7 plus 7, 14.
That also hits. Both
Nice.
of them hit.
Cool. You roll the damage here.
That's for the first one.
Oh.
16, and I need to roll a d8 to find out what kind. 7. Whoops. Ignore that one. 7 is psychic.
Psychic. Okay. For how much damage?
Sorry, that was for the 16.
So 16 psychic damage to this one,
Yes.
who Fire this mystic bolt, and this vampirate seems to suddenly, his body stiffens, and he starts to fall.
Okay.
And then his body begins to bulge. His face begins to enlarge. Blood drips from his eyes. The entire vampirate explodes.
Oh!
In an explosion of blood and ash. Nobody is next to him at the moment, but if somebody had been right next to him, might have been pretty bad.
I think I understand where the blood and ash came from before.
But there's the second vampirate, which you did hit. And
Yes.
how much damage? And what type?
There's the damage roll that came out to an 11. And then for the type, we roll a d8. A 3 is fire damage.
Her once elegant gown lights on fire as the bolt strikes her. She quickly tries to put it out, but her body is severely burned. All right, anything else, Elton?
Oh, we may as well go for it. I'll also go ahead
Oh, all right.
and use Meta Magic Quickened Spell so I can cast another spell with my bonus action.
Will have to be a cantrip, but yes, you can do that.
It is going to be a cantrip. So I want to cast Mind Sliver. So nice to do it thrice. At the vampire I just hit.
Okay, intelligence save.
Yes.
She rolls a 10. I believe that fails.
Yes. My DC is a 15.
Roll damage.
So yeah, let me roll that damage. That is 2d6. That came out to an 8.
Nice.
Nice.
She has a minus 1d4 on her next save, I think, right?
Yes.
All right. Okay, full damage. That's pretty good. Okay, so or not full damage. Pretty close. Burning gown, reeling from her mind, being struck. Pretty full turn as a hamster in a cage is demanding freedom. Is now this? Well, it would be his turn, but he's dead. It is now this guy's turn, who steps out of his coffin into the gold. Raises his hands, or actually, he's actually going to move the opposite direction. You see this guy has these gangly limbs, and he rushes over to the walls of the ship and starts climbing up it onto the ceiling. So he's
God, it's the Exorcist!
on the ceiling, turning his head towards you, reaches out with one hand. Those suckers appear.
No.
He's a good 10 feet up, and he is going to try to attack the hippo.
How dare you?
With a 23 to hit.
God.
Oh.
Boomstar, you take 11 necrotic damage as blood is drawn from your body into his hand.
Okay.
It's pretty gross.
Ooh.
I mean, I
And
know
then
it's gonna drink a
s-
bucket of blood earlier, but that's still pretty gross.
He skitters backwards, still clinging to the ceiling 10 feet up. This vampire right next to you, Willie, is going to do the same thing. She reaches out, tries to grab your now enlarged bicep. For an 11 to hit. I believe that misses.
Oh man.
All right. Misses, stumbles. And it is now your turn, Willie.
Ugh. I've been thinking about this for a while because I've put together some stuff in my head and I don't think Willie is that level of intelligent. But just like in this ship that we're in right now, like not looking at it super hard, are there like holes within the ship's walls or is it like pretty solid?
Yeah, the bilge here seems to be less damaged than the upper portions of the ship, but there's definitely some holes here and there.
And I can still see that like dark smoke outside of it.
No, There's no more dark smoke. It appears that when you unlocked the a hatch, that dark smoke shield ended, was dispersed. And now the whole reason why you're able to see is there are streaks of light coming in through small cracks and holes in the hull.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask a question because I don't think he would think of it. I'm just gonna start swinging because that's what I do. That's what I'm here for, baby.
There you go.
Okay.
So, yeah, I am going to keep on drumming away at the one that I've been working on. So
All right.
I'm gonna take a swing with my drumstick. That is a 17.
17 hits.
Right. We're gonna do 7 points of bonus damage. Or sorry, bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning.
And then 2 weapon fighting style. I'm gonna use my bonus action to make another attack.
You still have your second attack.
Yeah.
Your extra attack.
Right.
You only attacked once, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can attack twice and then do your bonus action thing.
Okay.
Oh, I guess you could go back and forth. Whatever you want to do. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, I was wondering if like there was a reason that I would do that, but I mean it's essentially I'm attacking 3 times.
Yeah,
so.
3 times. Whack, whack, whack.
Here comes the next one. Boom. That's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
We're just drumming. We got a nice cadence going. That's 9 more damage.
One more.
Still alive. Okay, last hit. This is the big gong ring, but it's not going to be great. It's an 11, so we're going to
Does not
whiff on
hit.
that one.
Unfortunately, the drum solo is interrupted as she pushes you away.
All right. That is going to be it for me. I'm going to keep my movement.
And at the end of your turn, something loud
What was that?
shakes the ship. The entire ship rumbles and then settles. Princess Mud, she runs into the room with Hamskaro, looking at the cage. Does anybody know how to get him out? Grr.
I think I can.
I
You
run
do.
into the room as well and try to unlock the cage with my
Okay, so
It's tool.
you can just use that sleight of hand since it's going to be the same number for these tools.
Yeah.
Plus 9.
20.
20. It takes a moment, but you are indeed able to unlock the latch and open a little
Yeah.
tiny door.
Oh, dang!
Hello, friend. Kill them for us, please.
Releasing the hamster.
God.
Let's add him to the initiative.
Oh.
I'm scared.
Okay. Wow, okay. He's right after you.
After me?
After
After
Gerb.
me.
So he goes next. Anything else, Gerb?
I guess I cower. Ooh. Don't hurt
I swear, if
us.
this hamster destroys everything and I don't get to do what I'm about to do, we'll see what happens.
Okay. It's now Hamskaro's turn. As Gerb, you unlock the cage and step back, waiting to see what happens. Princess Mud immediately slaps at your hands. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As inside the cage, the hamster begins to hover, floating about a couple inches off the floor of the cage. You hear in your head,
Mortal, your choice shall be rewarded by Lord Hamskaro.
and he is going to float out of the cage, past you, past Elton Fawn, into the larger room, and then suddenly grow in size to become a massive flying space hamster.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. All right.
And then his eyes begin to light up, and eye beams blast towards one vampire, then to another, as everyone, I think, since you killed one, is going to, not everyone, all the vampires are going to need to make dexterity saving
It's like,
throws.
oh no,
Yeah.
he's killing indiscriminately.
No, he just targets the vampires.
Yeah.
For now.
Uh-oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, nope. And the captain. Okay. Captain saves. Actually, most of them save except for one. Oh no. Okay. Now he rolls damage.
He's figured it all out.
All right.
I want to see how many dice, or if he's not rolling.
I'm so scared.
properly.
I don't know.
This beam strikes the first vampire, who's able to dodge out of the way, but it scorches her shoulder. She takes a decent amount of damage. This one, the one right in front of Willie and Boomstar, the beam strikes through her head, and it just obliterates her face. She is killed. We will get to that in just a second, though, as the beam continues, strikes this guy for full damage. He's hit very hard as the beam rips through his chest and towards the captain, who takes half damage as he ducks out of the way. And it just singes the back of his back, tearing off some of his cloak. Unfortunately, the only one to die is the one that is right next to two of you. And I need Willie and Boomstar to make Constitution saving throws.
No,
as this vampire erupts into an explosion of blood and ash.
Okay.
All right. I really, man, wish some of these were dexterity, but all right. I got good constitution. What we got?
I got 12.
12,
Oh no, I got a 13.
13. Neither of those succeed.
Cool.
All
You
right.
both take
No damage.
9 necrotic damage.
Just
Dude.
9. That's not bad.
Yeah,
Nine.
it's bad.
All right. Hamascaro continues floating, his eyes dimming back to their glistening onyx black. And it's now Bjork's turn.
How close are the vampires? The 3 remaining ones.
I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back.
I also have to pee.
One about 25 feet to the first one, 50 feet to the other two.
But how close are those 2 back ones together?
Oh, they're about 15 feet or 10 feet away from each other.
Perfect. The magic number I was hoping to hear. Anyways, I think because it's good visuals and technically I'm a small creature.
Except one of them is on the ceiling, so it's actually a little further than that.
You bastard. Okay. Trying to double check. Okay, so yeah, I don't have enough movement. I am then gonna jump because I can. And once again, I'm a small creature. Willie's a big creature, so I'm gonna jump on his shoulders because I think it's cool to have a dog on his shoulders, and I'm gonna shoot a bunch of fire bolts. I'm a scorching ray, the one that's on the ceiling again.
Go for it.
And I'm just gonna go all 3 at this guy. I just want to blow it away.
Well, you can choose. If you kill him, you can redirect
Okay.
it. So let's do one at a time. So first scorching ray.
Okay, let's see if it screws up this time.
Oh yeah, let me know if you need me to
16.
roll. 16 hits.
Cool. Oh, we should roll the damage for it. And then a 19.
You can go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Roll damage for the first one.
Okay. Eight. for the damage.
15.
Oh yeah, plus the 8.
Okay.
It auto added the arcane thing.
Oh, are you using that?
Yeah, I want to kill this guy anyways.
Are you using that?
Yeah.
Okay. So then the second one's a 19. He's still alive, but he's burning and near death. So the second one's a 19. It hits. You can go and roll damage.
It's adding that plus 8 without my adding it each time.
Yeah, that's
so it's
fine.
An 8 plus 7,
we know you
so-
only do it once.
Yeah.
Well, it's just 8, which
Yeah.
is still enough to kill him as he erupts in an explosion of blood and ash. We have one more scorching ray.
Cool. I'll shoot it at the leader guy.
Okay.
Which that one's only a 13.
Yeah,
Does
there's
not
1 hour
hit.
left on the Kickstarter campaign.
Okay.
Oh wow, we did hit 11. Okay. We are close to wrapping this.
I do have one fun bonus action, so I might as well use it. I can use my Eldritch Cannon, which is my ass. It's a flamethrower. So scorpion style on
That's
top
what
of
I call my ass.
on top of Willie. I think I'm just gonna blast this closest one with a flamethrower.
All right. Is it a save or an attack roll?
Save. DC 13. Dex.
Okay. What's it?
It's 5 damage.
Dex.
So
Okay. She tries to duck out of the way of the flame and fails. So 5 fire damage. As your tail shoots a stream of flame at her. All right. Boomstar, you are up.
Are you ready? God, I hope this works. God, I hope this works.
Okay, what are you doing?
I would like to run towards the leader. Can I get within 30 feet between the leader? Ideally positioned between like the leader and the other vampire that's still alive.
Yeah, you can get right there.
Okay. I'm going to... Ben, I think you know what I want to do here.
Describe what you do.
I go running up and I pull out my great axe, which you may have foolishly thought this whole time was just an axe. But hold on, I'm stuck on things. By axe, it was also a guitar. And so I'm going to try and use my, oh god, what's it called? Ben, help me out. It's a pedal.
It's on your sheet.
Yeah, my
I don't
fire,
know.
my fire distortion pedal to hit them with the power chord. Let's see what happens.
All right.
Please, God,
So
don't
you
miss.
activate your fire distortion pedal.
Oh, I
and
sure do.
You
And
can
did
now
I put my Marshall stack behind me? Well, let's see if it hits first before
you can
this
now use your bonus action to shoot fire at him. It is a DC Dex saving throw from his side. So you're trying to shoot fire at the captain.
Yes, first.
Okay.
And then I'm going to also use my action surge and keep this thing going. So we're gonna
Okay.
hit this.
Okay.
So do I roll for my great axe?
So he's gonna do a Dex save first.
Okay.
He fails, and you roll
Oh god.
4d6.
Sorry. And then I roll what, sorry?
4d6.
Okay. Let's see. But I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna wake up my family with this.
I know,
And I'm gonna get in trouble. Hold on.
The actual guitar. Okay.
Do it for the bit as I turn.
Oh,
down
I
the
shall
volume.
be.
Kids don't have school
As
tomorrow.
I hit the roll 4d6.
Why-
Here we go.
Fire erupts out of the end of your
sick.
axe guitar, dealing 18 fire damage to Captain Plasma.
Hell yeah.
God, this happened.
And then I'm gonna rule it works. So action surge, and you turn around and also do it to the other vampire.
Yes.
Okay, she has to make a dex save, which is gonna be a She does save, but you still do half damage, so roll 46 again.
All right.
Oh wait, hold on. You said that she saved.
Yes.
Silvery
Not for
barbs.
long.
Wait,
Silvery
is it disadvantage?
barbs.
Oh,
Yeah,
silvery
she has to roll
barbs?
again and take the lower.
I think she also has Mind Sliver, and I forgot about that. So
Oh yes, it should have been a 1d4 taken off as well.
Doesn't save.
well,
on
she
that.
rolled a nat 1 after the silvery barbs. So
All right.
Hey.
Nice.
for 11 fire damage, and that is enough to cause her to explode. Willie, I need you to make a
Nice.
con save.
Yeah, it's alright. I knew it was coming. That one's a lot better. 14?
That is enough. You take half damage.
Which
You
is...
take
I'm like looking
one
at my phone.
necrotic damage
the worst one to get half of. Alright.
as you are standing atop Boomstar. You are standing atop a pile of gold, just shredding your guitar, blasting fire from your guitar axe.
Yes.
Exploding vampirates. I love it. Okay, you have one more use of that left, which you can use as a bonus action on your next turn. On your next
Okay.
turn.
Yeah, okay, next turn. Okay, I was about
Yeah.
to have to pick it up again, but I
I
will
don't know
one
if
more
we're
time.
gonna make it
Have
to
not
your
got a
next
text
turn.
so far, so.
So it is now Captain Plasma's turn, and he is the only vampire left.
And I just dead eye contact with him, holding the flamethrower guitar.
Captain Plasma looks at you, looks at the giant floating hamster, looks at the giant muscular boy with a dog on his shoulder, and he goes,
Orc.
desperate times call for desperate calls. Ravagers, assemble! And he spreads his arms dramatically,
Oh,
lifting his
no.
head up. Form, feet, and legs. Blood pours out from two of the piles of ash and blood, coming towards him, wrapping around his legs. Form, arms, and body. Blood streams from the other two corpses, the other two piles, forming around his chest and his arms, forming these large, bulky, bloody tendrils. And I'll form the head. Captain Plasma explodes, transforming into
Oh, he's dead. Oh, wait.
a brand new hulking monstrosity of blood.
Chat has dubbed it a vampire Voltron.
Ah, the boss music.
Hell
Full
yeah.
fire.
It's now 20. Altafon, you're up.
Okay. I had a different plan for what to do. But alright, yeah, let's get a little bit further into the room here. Get to about here. And then we are going to... It's the strongest thing I've got. We're gonna cast Chaos Bolt, but at 3rd level.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Once again, charge in the chaos magic.
7 plus 7,
7 plus-
14.
That is just enough.
Okay.
And roll damage and tell me what the damage type is.
Okay, so it's gonna be this 2d8 plus 1d6 plus an additional 2d6.
Oof. Okay, so add another d6 to that because that was added already.
It comes
Oh.
with a d6,
Oh, it's 3rd level.
and then
Got
it's
it,
an
got it, got it.
additional d6 per, yeah. So that's with an additional 8. So that's 15 plus 8, 23.
What type of damage though?
Let's roll a d8 and find out together. It is a 2. That is cold damage.
Cold. The bolt of cold flies out, strikes his body, and fizzles out. He's immune to cold damage.
Alright, well, we've learned something today.
All right. Anything else, Elton?
No, that's gonna be it for now.
All right. Willie.
Willie.
It is your turn.
Big Willie,
As
you know. Go ahead.
All right, Willie, what are you doing?
I mean, I ain't got no fancy spells. I ain't got no tricks up my sleeve. I'm a simple man with simple needs.
Is that symbol?
Wanna just
needs?
walk up. Symbol, yeah.
Yeah,
He's
that's
trying.
pretty
He's
good.
trying to
That's
impress
great.
Boomstick.
No,
He's
I
like
love
he
that.
really idolizes Boomstick. I don't know if I've gotten that across yet.
Yeah.
so.
Smashing through the coffins, you rush towards this
just-
hulking blood monster.
Charging forward. If anybody's gonna need to get up in this thing's face, he's got to protect his friends, and he's just gonna go to town on the drums like he do.
Let's go. First attack.
First attack is 22.
22 hits. Roll damage.
Boom. 8.
8 damage. Second attack.
All right. That is a 12.
12
Ew.
does not hit.
I don't like that at all. All right, and then bonus
13 does not hit.
Ooh, this is not.
As your drumstick slams into him, it also sort of feels really goopy and difficult to land a good hit. Seems
Okay.
resistant to normal bludgeoning damage. Anything else, Willie?
No, that's about it. I'm just gonna be a meat shield, I guess.
All right. At the end of your turn, the ship again lurches, shakes, and all of you hear in your head the familiar voice of your captain. Hey, laddies, should probably get a move on. Things are happening out here. It is now Mega Plasma's turn as he tanks the hit from Willie, looks at the Hippo Man standing atop the gold, and a blood tendril shoots out towards you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Boomstar.
I tried.
Hey, I just got back. Don't know what's happening, but Dex saving throw? Sure, let's do that. My internet exploded. Let's go. Dex
Oh.
saving throw.
Did you miss the Voltron?
Dude, I've missed
Well,
I did the cool,
boss
like
did a
like
Voltron.
I did the power chords, and then my whole internet shit the bed until just
All right.
now.
Well, make a dexterity saving throw as
We're fighting Blood
Plasma
Voltron.
is now Blood Voltron.
Well, I got a 4, so that's probably not gonna bode well.
You take
Oh no.
12 necrotic damage.
Oh no.
Don't like that. Okay, I'm not looking great
And
over here.
are pulled towards Blood Voltron as you are now grappled by him, and he tries to use another hand that forms out of the blood to slam down on you. You will have advantage on this thanks to his version of grapple. For 25 to hit, dealing a total of 13 bludgeoning damage, boom, slamming down on your head.
To me,
Go down.
You're incapacitated.
Hey, guys,
the internet goes out and I come back and I get wrecked. What the? Sorry.
Hey, man.
I'm
Blood
so
tendril
sad.
wrapped around Boomstar. The massive blood fist smashes him over the head, pulls away. He is now unconscious. In the
My
grip.
last words: murder this thing, murder child.
You are not dead yet. We will get to your death saving throws. We'll see how that goes. Princess Mud is just cheering on Hamscarl. You can do it! Get him! Get him! Yeah! And Gerb, you're up.
Oh, what I'd like to do, if it'll let me switch tabs, is I'm gonna pull out my short bow and fire an arrow at the Voltron vampire.
Right over.
Okay, you're gonna have
Boomstar's
to get out of that
unconscious
room.
body.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna come out of the room first, and then I'll do that.
Okay. You see him holding the unconscious body of Boomstar.
Yeah.
Get away from him, even though he's a bit of an ass.
All right, make an attack. So you fire your short bow.
I've rolled a 3. That's not
and
good.
It completely misses.
Oh, it's a 9.
completely misses.
Still misses. I'm going to use lucky, my second lucky.
Reroll.
14.
14 does hit.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna roll, and it's a sneak attack. Is that right?
Yes, you will get sneak attack. He's next to one ally, at least. Who's still alive.
Okay, 4. I'm trying to switch between. So that's 4 for the regular, and then, oh,
Let's see.
11, I believe.
So 15 total damage.
11. Oh, 15. Great. Yeah, die.
As the arrow hits, does not go very far in, as he seems resistant to normal damage.
Oh.
All right. Anything else, Gerb?
No, that's about it. Oh, are there any windows down here? There aren't windows, right?
There's cracks and holes in the wall.
Okay.
In the hull of the ship. Lights kind of shining through, but no big windows.
Perhaps somebody'd like to do something about that.
The ship is shaking. It's now Hamscaro's turn. Let's see if he gets his thing back. He does not. So he is going to fly over everybody's heads. Over to the other side. This gigantic hamster just flying through the bilge of the ship, slamming into things, bumping into some of you. Veers around and tries to bite the blood monster. Rolling a 15, which does hit. He chomps down on the bloody creature for 19, but halved to 8. 8, yes. No, 9.
9.
Dumb. As he pulls away, spitting blood out of his mouth. York, you're up. Boomstar, you're on deck.
Yeah.
I'm on unconscious.
I think thunder wave is what I'm gonna blast this dude with a thunder wave. I can get away with that without accidentally hitting an ally, right? If I just go behind him.
You could run up to this. There's a spot between Hamscaro and Boomstar right now that you could do that from.
You might
Yeah.
shock me back to life.
Cool, and it's 13 con DC.
Okay, so you run up. Oh. Yeah, you can still hit him there. Fine. Okay. 13 con. He rolls a
Yeah.
19, so he's gonna take half damage as you bark this loud blast.
Let's
Roll
see
damage.
here. 8.
Sam, can you give us that bark?
Bark! Bark, bark, bark!
Thank you.
He takes 4 thunder damage. Anything else, Gork?
Yeah. Same or similar bonus action. I can use the Force Ballista. So it's just 2d8 and then plus 1d8 because of the Eldritch weaponry. And that is. Yeah, I think that's the same DC. Dex DC 13. It looks like. Oh,
It's another. Okay.
every time I roll,
Oh.
our music drops for a second. It's so weird.
It's a con save. Okay, 24. So does he take half damage?
Yeah, I believe that's how this spell works.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yep, that's me.
Boomstar.
What do I do?
Death saving throw. Roll a d20.
I've literally never had to do this before, so just roll.
Well,
just
it's gonna
roll a
be-
Roll
d20?
d20.
It's gonna be really
What does
weird
this mean?
when Boomstick canonically dies and
What
we
did
have
you
to
roll?
replace you. It's gonna be crazy.
What did you roll?
A 10.
You have 1 success. You need 3 successes to stabilize. Or somebody else could come up and try to heal you or stabilize you.
I don't know. Austin had
I
a
don't
great
know, man.
Boomstick earlier, so
That is your turn. Next up is Elton Fawn.
No, that's it. I can't.
you're
it.
you're
That's it.
incapacitated. Do you got a good one-liner that you can say from your
Not right now.
incapacitation?
No.
Elton, you're up.
saving it.
Okay. I'm going to. Yeah, we'll do this one. I'm going to. Within 10 feet. Okay, yeah, I'm going to kind of rush up into the mix with everybody else.
Okay.
I
Everybody
am
surrounded big blood monster.
going to pop another sorcery point so that I can use my cantrip as a bonus action. I'm going to cast Sword Burst, which is a dexterity saving throw for this blood beast.
All right. Oh, sorry. What saving throw?
Dexterity.
Dexterity. He rolls a 14.
Wait, sorry, not dexterity. I had the wrong thing. Hold up. Oh, no, that is what I meant to do. Sorry, what was it? 14? Yeah, that fails. I have a 15.
Okay.
Okay. So then I get to roll 2d6. And this is, I believe, piercing damage.
Sword burst. Okay.
11.
11 damage.
And then for my action, Elton's going to take his keytar, kind of swap how he's holding it, and use it essentially as like a bat to hit this thing.
All right.
Going to be a 16
hits.
to hit.
5 halved. 2. And then as a reaction, so he has multiple reactions, he will shoot out a tendril towards you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Elton.
Okay. Dexterity. I'd like to use Tides of Chaos, please.
Okay. What does that do? I don't remember.
I get to gain advantage on one attack, roll, ability check, or saving throw.
After you roll?
Before the result is called.
Oh. Okay. I'll let you do it.
Okay.
14. It's not enough. As tendril wraps around you, pulling you closer to the mega plasma, and you take 14 necrotic damage.
It's not a good place to be.
No.
All right, that your turn, Elton?
That is
We're now
it.
grappled. Okay, Willie. 2 friends grappled. One of them is dying.
Yeah, and like I don't have any magic. All I got is bludgeoning weapons. I tried to be a meat shield, and everybody's like, "I'm gonna get up in this thing's face." I don't really have a wide toolkit here. I gotta keep smashing. I'm sorry,
smashing.
y'all. I wish I could do something more.
It's okay. I don't
15.
believe you're one of the people with a healing potion.
15 hits.
All right. 5.
Shouldn't have gotten my name wrong.
Damage.
I got it right the one time.
All right, first attack. Second attack, 21 hits.
All right. That's gonna be just another 5. Golly.
Another halved. One more attack.
Last attack. That is a critical miss.
No! When I heard critical, I was like, critical hit? Finally!
No.
Yeah, no.
All right. Bam, bam, bam. The last hit. Once again, the last hit. Always, you always
He's
slip
just-
up there.
He can't get this rhythm down. His body's too weird and bloody.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right.
I got nothing.
As another reaction, tendril shoots out at you. I need you, Willie, to make a dex save.
Fantastic. I have advantage on dexterity saving throws when I am not
Hell yeah.
blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. So
Go for it. Let's go.
that's gonna be a 11, probably not enough, and a 20.
20 is enough. You only take half damage.
Okay.
You take 6 necrotic damage as the tendril laps around you, but you are able to rip yourself away from it before it grabs you. It is now Megaplasma's turn. And he is going to do some slamming. He's going to try to attack Elton. That is a 14 to hit
That hits.
for 12 bludgeoning damage.
And Ben wins.
Okay.
I'm not your enemy as the DM. I want you to succeed.
I'm at 1 hit point. You
And
only
then
need
he's
1.
going to attack Willie.
Do it. That's what I've been wanting.
For 22 to hit.
I mean, that's gonna hit.
It's 10 bludgeoning, halved to 5 since you're raging.
All right. I'll take the 5.
That is his turn.
I do this all day, brother.
Princess Mud is gonna come up to you, Gerb. Look at everything going on. Aren't you gonna help them? Can you save him? Pointing to the dying hippo. And that's your turn. You're up, Gerb.
All right. Can I make it all the way to Boomstar from where I am?
You are a rogue, my man. You can dash as a bonus action.
Great. I dash to Boomstar.
Okay.
Sorry, it's the D&D very
Rushing
slow.
around the gold, making your way to Boomstar.
And I take out my healing potion, and do I have to pour it in his mouth? Can
I
just
assumed
splash
you were
it on
going to
him?
drink it right in front of him. Just
I wanted to do that. I wanted
You can
to.
use an action to pour it down his gullet.
Okay, I pour it down his gullet.
All right. Roll. I believe it's a 2d4
God.
plus 2. What is it? I'm blanking.
Drink, you stupid bastard.
It should be on the sheet. What do you roll?
Oh, right.
Went down the wrong tube.
The 2d4 plus 2.
Yes. So go ahead and roll 2d4, and we'll add 2 to it.
Me or him?
You.
Me.
Liam.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, it's just so slow. 2d4
Plus 2.
plus 2.
All right. So you get 8 hit points back.
Nice.
Boomstar.
Oh, great. That won't last long, but thank you.
But you are now conscious and no longer have a failed death save. Or any death save. You actually have. All right. That's your action and bonus action, Gerb. Unless you want to move away at all, you still have like 15 feet of movement left. That's
Yeah, I'm gonna back up by
Run!
15.
For the love of God,
All
run!
right.
It's terrible.
Back up. It is now Hamscaro's turn. Let's see if he gets his raise back.
Please.
He does.
Yes.
He's going to fire his
Damn
laser
laser
eyes.
Scarro.
He's firing his laser. We know.
Let's see. Dex save. He fails.
Good.
All right, he takes full damage.
God.
Please kill it. At this point, like, I'm wondering, like, so they're both grappled. Maybe he's ticklish. Maybe I could try that. See if I get him to
21.
let you go.
Please, hamster guy.
All right. Orc, you're up. Boomstar, you're on deck. What you doing, Bork?
I think my best case, try a new thing maybe, and acid splash this guy, which is almost the same thing because dex saving
Oh,
throw.
okay. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever actually seen anybody use acid splash. All right,
Hey,
dex
it's-
save. He's got a 12.
Okay, so he doesn't save. Will you roll 2d6 for me? Because every time I do it, our audio gets funny.
2d6 for 10 acid damage.
Hell yeah.
I think. I'm assuming it's acid damage.
Plus add, because it comes out of a tail, plus add 1d8 because my artificer equipment
All right.
or arcane firearm.
For 3. What is this damage again?
Acid.
Okay.
13 acid.
The blood monster is starting to droop. Pieces are sloughing off of the body, just splashing against the floor. Anything else, Bjork?
Yeah, I have one more sick bonus action. I have Eldritch Cannon Protector. Grants 1d8 plus 2 temporary hit points to each creature of your choice within 10 feet of the turret, which is my ass, as we talked about.
Okay, go ahead and roll. So 1d8?
Yeah, 1d8 plus 2.
And who are you giving this to?
Each creature within 10 feet, so all of my friends within 10 feet. I feel like that is definitely Boomstar and Elton Fawn, right? I don't know if that
Everybody
reaches...
except Gerb.
Okay, yeah, he ran away.
Yeah. Okay, so go ahead and roll
Alive.
1d8 plus 2.
Yeah.
Elton, Boomstar, and Willie, you will be able to add these as temporary hit points, separate from your normal hit points.
Okay.
Can you roll that d8?
Right.
Yeah, I don't want it
roll.
to... It keeps... Every time we lose music for like 5 seconds when I roll, it's so weird. Hey,
Wow.
Hey.
Good roll. You all
Hey.
get 10 temporary hit points.
Oh,
and
thank God.
Love it.
It's separate, and temporary hit points gets deleted before normal hit points.
Perfect.
All right. And that's your turn?
Yep, that's me.
Boomstar, you're up.
All right. Also, Ben, my internet is going in and out. So if have your phone ready if I need to call you to finish this out.
I think we are about to finish.
Okay, no, but like this whole time, it's been real bad.
You have one more flamethrower left. Do you want to use it?
Oh, that's so good.
That's
And
so
there-
good. He was like,
He's going.
Ben, I'm gonna spend all this time telling you about how I have internet problems other than doing an action. So,
All right. You doing it?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
he's
back.
gone. Oh, he's back.
No, I'm back. I know I have one more flamethrower, but also, I just want to try this. Can I reach into my backpack, pull out the golden statue that we found earlier with the fangs?
and
Okay,
to
maybe he will need to
what?
do his phone.
And to what, my friend?
What the heck is going on, Chad?
I have no idea what's happening.
Okay,
This
say
is
it again.
ridiculous.
Say it again.
Bad.
Grab the golden statue with the bloody fangs and slam it into the arm or whatever the thing that's in front of me.
Okay.
You're gonna
You
slam
want
the origin
to
of the curse.
slam this gold statue into his arm.
Yeah, with the bloody fangs that I found earlier and stashed in my backpack, hoping it was some sort of incredible item. It might not be.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
As a person.
Just an intelligence check.
How dare you? Did that roll?
Do you see it? What did you roll?
I'm not seeing it. Why is this happening? Everything's
All
freezing
he
up,
had to
man.
do
I'm
was shoot fire at him. All
Fine,
he
I'll
had to do
shoot
was
fire.
Oh, there's the roll. Oh, 1. Okay,
Your
whatever.
fifth one this
Oh.
session.
Oh, this is good.
You know, when your friend was casting Detect Magic and was looking at all these magical items, this did not ping his interest at all. If that's what you're thinking it is.
Okay,
Flamethrower.
never
time.
mind. I'm gonna cast the fire. I'm gonna hit the amp one
That's
more
what ruined
time.
your internet the last time.
Look,
All right, so he makes a dex save. He saves, but he still takes half damage, so 4d6
I would
fire
love
damage.
to use Silvery Barb's one last time.
Ooh, okay.
Hopefully one last time.
He has to re-roll. He rolls a 2! Takes full damage, 4d6 fire damage. What do you got?
what am I? What?
4d6.
6 fire damage.
Why don't
Oh,
you
okay.
roll it for?
No, please. I'm in and out. I can't hear or see pretty much anything right now.
Okay, roll it before you cut out.
Uh.
Fourteen.
14.
Boomstar. How do you kill Megaplasma?
Oh, hell yeah! After gargling the elixir that brought me back to life, I snap to it, give a little point out, shout out to the elephant guy, and then I go running up the arm. I jump up, pull out my axe, my guitar axe and just aim it and blast a final power chord of fire, scorching him from head down to navel and hopefully cutting him in half.
Flame just envelops the blood monster.
And I slide across the deck on my knees in blood.
Burning the blood away. He erupts in a massive explosion.
This will be in the feat slate.
Yeah. I imagine it's like a Castlevania when you kill Dracula and the fire's like, and it just keeps going.
And as he explodes, the ship shakes and continues to shake and tremble. And you hear again the captain in your head. Laddies, you really gotta get up here now! As a piece of the ship falls, crashing, smashing into the gold coins.
Quickly gather them!
No, I just think
No, I'm
we
kidding.
gotta
Let's
go.
Another piece of the deck collapses, nearly crushing Elton.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Run!
I'm gonna cast Expeditious Retreat and just bounce.
All right. You all make your way up, dashing up the to the top deck.
Someone should grab
Mud struggling
I grab
to keep
Mud.
up. All right, she allows you to grab her this time, and
Thank you,
Hamskaro
Jesus.
floating through the air after you. You'll make your way to the top of the ship. Now, what we are about to do is something called a skill challenge.
Oh no.
In order to succeed here, in order to escape, you're gonna need 5 successes.
Oh no.
If you have 3 failures, you do not escape.
Oh my god.
I will be presenting challenges to you. You will each use skills, whatever you desire, to try to succeed at the challenges, bypass them.
Okay.
3 failures. You do not. As you rush up to the top deck, to the top of the ship, and Captain Squilliam is at the helm, shouting in your head, "Get the flag on the ship!" As rushing from the star, which is now exploding faster, trails of solar flares and fire are moving faster, rushing past your ship. Another one slams into the ship, tearing a piece of the hull apart. There's one thing coming from the center of the exploding star that is different from the others. Something glistening and roaring. So you see a massive solar dragon.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, it's Gyarados!
Rush onto the ship. The captain turns the wheel, trying to get away as fast as possible, and the Starhawk takes off. The dragon smashes through the remains of the Ravager, blasting it to 1,000 pieces. Now I need to roll a die. Our first challenge. Light
going.
erupts from the dragon, so bright that it's impossible to see anything. With all the debris and solar flares around you, it's possible that your ship is about to crash into something that you cannot see. What do you do?
I feel like as a dog that runs into fire, I should have like built-in sunglassy shades that might help in this.
So
But
what skill do you want to use here to try to help get through the debris?
I would say I have advantage on perception because of my special elvish robot dog eyes.
Okay. I'm going to say this is DC 15. Go ahead and make a perception check.
With or without advantage?
It is really bright. It is a star that is erupting in
Okay.
your face. I'm going to say no advantage.
Cool.
You missed.
17.
Roll for you, say.
Nice.
17.
Nice.
You are able to, despite everyone else is blinded by the flares of sunlight, but you are a construct. You do not have normal eyes. You can see just fine. And so you are able to direct the ship, telling your captain to dodge this huge piece of the Ravager that comes flying towards you. And you make your way through the flying wreckage. The next challenge, the dragon. Its breath builds up, a light shining from within its throat. A beam of light strikes the ship, cracking the hull. The hull is not repaired or maintained in some way. It's going to slow down the ship.
That might have been useful a few moments ago when we were fighting.
What do you do?
Who's up?
I mean,
Anybody.
it's
Anybody except for
anybody.
Gork.
Yeah. I mean, I think I could find a bunch of like heavy stuff to like block up the hole, put in the way. I don't know if that would really like.
I mean, you're
hold it
humongous. Can't you
together.
just grab both sides and pull it together?
Well, yeah, but I just don't know if that's like
Yeah,
too
hold that
cartoony, you know?
I mean, we're basically at a cartoon right now anyway, so
All
you can
right,
get
yeah.
some debris. I mean, also there's debris falling all over the ship.
Sure.
You grab some of it, come up to the back end, and
Yeah. I don't
try
like
to seal it up. Yeah, I'd
blocking
say
it up.
you're trying to get a heavy piece, so that's athletics check. We'll do
Oh, can I
athletics
assist?
check, and you got to keep it there. It's just one of you. So, Willie, go ahead and make an athletics check. I'll say DC 13.
That's a 26.
Wow, more than more than enough. That is one more success. What did I say? Did I say 5 successes? 5 successes.
Yeah.
5.
Or three failures. Yeah. Okay, so you have 2 successes. As Willie, you are currently holding this piece of debris against the hull to try to help seal it and keep the air from sucking in. And then this curling streak of light slams into the ship, and the deck alights on fire. What do you all do? A fire is spreading on the deck.
I would love to grab something and try and put that out, like waving my hands, very athletic-like.
So you're gonna go fan the flames.
You can tell me how you would apply a certain skill if you have a skill in mind.
Sure, I would grab like a plank, some sort of debris, and try and like blow the flames out. Or if like, I don't know, there's probably not barrels of sand around, or that would have been better.
There could
but
be.
Barrels of grog.
Do you think you would
Pirate
have
ship.
barrels of sand?
Sure. If if there's barrels of sand here to land the ship, because that's how space travel works in this universe, I'll grab a barrel of sand and just run it all along.
Why do you think there would be a barrel of sand on the ship?
Because it would be important somehow for landing the ship, is my gut.
Weighs the ship down.
Yeah.
It's not good enough.
From
There's no
floating
barrel
away.
of sand on the ship.
Damn it!
A barrel of water for drinking.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but sand was my first thing. Fine. I don't know. Barrels of water for drinking. But then now that's all.
That's
fuck.
Yeah, that works.
All right, fine. Grab the barrels
right.
of water for drinking. I'm gonna run over there, grab that, and try and douse out the flame.
Okay, doesn't necessarily smother it like sand would, so it'll be a little higher. But I'll say that is a DC 17 athletics check. Oh
11.
no!
Critical. Yeah, one.
The water
critical fail.
splashes across the deck and unfortunately is unable to put the fire out. That is one failure.
Turns out it was one of the barrels
2
full of
successes,
oil,
one-
and just
Yeah.
Spreads even more. All right. There is currently a fire on deck. You also watch as light erupts from the dragon, so bright, and again, you can't see anything as this blinding light surrounds you all. Bjork is currently helping the captain steer through this kind of light. But it's unfortunately going to be difficult for anybody to see the fire at this point.
And I'm on fire.
So we have fire and blinding light. What do you do? Elton and Gerb, you guys have not done anything yet, so it's between you two.
This is interesting. Can I attempt to smother the flames with my stomping? I'm gonna be like, again, I do everything accidentally. So I'm gonna be like, flail, and then like very acrobatically start like stumbling everywhere, unintentionally smothering the flames beneath my big hooves.
Amazing. Okay. First of all, 15 minutes left of the Kickstarter. We might time this out really well.
It's getting close.
50 minutes left for the Kickstarter. If you have not pledged to the save,
Elephants dancing.
Nat 20!
roll. All right.
Plus, Nat 20 plus 6.
That is another success. You have 3 successes and 2 or 1 failure. You just need 2 of either one to end this. Okay. The next one will have to be Elton, as that was Gerb's. So Elton, as the light starts to fade, another beam hits the ship, and the wheel that Captain Squilliam is trying to hold on to jams. You see Bjork trying to direct him, but he can't turn the wheel. What do you do?
So the wheel is stuck?
The wheel appears to be stuck for some reason.
I don't know. It's a wheel or like the weird orb thing?
It's a wheel. It's a ship's wheel.
Okay. I guess, does it seem like the wheel itself is stuck or that like something else in the ship has gone wrong?
Something seems to be maybe jamming up the wheel.
Okay. Can we give it a good little, maybe a little hit to see if it gets unstuck?
You're just gonna try to smack
Get a little
the wheel.
tappy. Yeah. a little
Okay,
tap.
what skill are you think you're using here?
Just bonking it with my weapon.
Okay.
Your weapon discharges, kills the crew.
You're just trying to hit it with your guitar?
Yeah.
Okay. This is gonna require quite a lot of force, so I'll say AC 16. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay.
And you roll.
19!
You put a lot of force
Way to
into this
go!
swing, and this should never work. But somehow it does, as you smack the wheel with your guitar, and it jolts, and suddenly Captain Squilliam is able to spin it again. All right, everybody has done one, so anybody can do this next one. As, let's see, Hamskaro floats up, fires eye lasers at the dragon, but the dragon powers through the beam as the beam is sort of bouncing around his scales and ricochets and strikes the ship, cutting through part of the solar fin, allowing you to steer. The solar fin dangles. If it falls, it's going to be much tougher to steer and avoid all this debris scattered around. What do you do?
Can I go?
I mean, Chad, I could take it, but I want you to have the chance to redeem yourself. Do it.
Ben, our illustrious DM friends, it's been a great time. I would like to run and leap off of the back of the ship, wielding my great axe with its final fire blast, like the scene in Rain of Fire, and attempt to hit the dragon directly in its eye.
I wasn't in until Rain of Fire. Now I'm so in. He's our Matthew McConaughey.
You're going to
Get out
leap
there.
off the ship.
I'm going to leap
towards
off
the
the
dragon.
ship towards the dragon, aiming for its eye, Rain of Fire style, while using my last flamethrower blast. From
You already
my
used
axe.
it. Okay. You already did, but
Oh, did I? Never mind. It doesn't matter. I'll just use the axe. I don't need
you're
the
just
fire.
going to try to attack
Its eye.
a massive solar dragon.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
You realize there's no coming back from this, right?
I do. He's got a rope.
Mr. Star. No.
Make an attack roll.
Okay. Do I just roll a straight d20?
You are making your attack roll, standard attack roll. I have an armor
your
class for
weapon.
the dragon.
Yeah.
You leap into the air off the ship. All of you watch as Boomstar seemingly sacrifices himself, leaping into the air and striking the dragon on the face. And your axe guitar shatters, breaking against the hardened scales of this impossibly massive and ancient creature. That is one
So
failure.
that's 2 failures. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Princess Bud screams as Boomstar is floating out in the middle of space, and something cracks in the ship, and the taffrail she's holding onto flies out, and she starts dangling off the ship.
Oh no!
This is it. This is the last roll. Boomstar is out there in the middle of nowhere. Princess Mud is dangling off the ship towards the gaping maw of the dragon.
I mean, I can grab her and pull her in. That's gotta be. She can't
Just
win.
as a-
That would grab her, use all of my strength, bring her back.
I have
on
one more
board.
lucky. I'm just saying.
Okay. I mean,
Does that make sense?
the bases are
Dude,
loaded.
bud.
I don't hate the idea.
When the bases
That's
are
kind of
loaded,
metagaming.
you send Gerbil Schnart out there.
Herb, you're gonna reach out.
Bumbling.
Yes.
You did have a closer connection with her as well, so okay.
Yeah. But I don't want to rely on strength because I have bad athletics.
You could shoot an arrow with a rope on it. That's classic.
Oh, I could do that. Yes, that's what I do.
Okay. Then I'm gonna say you have to very quickly tie this rope and fire it. So this is gonna be a sleight of hand check, and it's a DC
Yes.
18 because this is very precise.
Yeah.
But I think you can do this. Sleight of hand.
Oh.
Roll.
No,
and you
please.
roll a
15.
15. Spending lucky.
Yes.
Okay.
Those are the best no ever.
One more roll.
No.
No, as you can't quite get the arrow tied in time, you fire the arrow and it falls apart. The rope clattering to the ground. The taffrail breaks, and Princess Mud floats out into space towards Boomstar. Boomstar, you see her tumbling back towards you, screaming. You do anything?
I just, with a tear in my eye.
No, you pick her up and throw her back.
Oh, is she that?
She's tumbling toward you.
Oh, hell yeah, let's do this. I pull out my musket, I aim it behind me, and I fire.
Cruel shit.
To shoot us forward.
Face physics.
Hell yeah.
To then
You fire-
grab the
what are you doing?
princess and swing her towards the ship. If I can make it, great.
Oh.
But if not, if it's only her, that's okay.
Okay, I love it. Very challenging, but I think you can do this. Athletics check, 16.
Okay.
DC 16. Let's go. $17! You fire backwards, grabbing the Plasmoid Princess, spin around, and throw her back. Gerb, as you are standing there at a loss, thinking that you just failed, Mud slams into you, wrapping her arms around you. Safe.
Let's go home.
Do I make it though?
The Boomstar is still floating in the distance, and the dragon is closing in, jaws nearly surrounding him. And you watch as Hemskaro floats up.
Remember me, mortals, for I am immortal.
Hemskaro takes off towards the dragon, towards Boomstar. Light drifting from his jewel eyes as his whole body begins to glow. Boomstar, you see this figure move towards you, this huge flying space hamster, and move past you directly into the dragon.
Can we have that moment? You know, like where it's like we're passing and like eye contact and like the nod and like
There's a nod.
shimmering tears.
You see light trailing from his eyes, and you can't
Respect.
necessarily tell if it is light or maybe a few tears twinkling. As Hemskaro begins to glow, his whole body light shining, the dragon nears him, ready to pounce. This massive explosion of light erupts. The force blows you back, Boomstar, thrusting you back towards the ship. You can make it. Somebody just needs to catch you. Who's going to try to catch Boomstar?
You know I have to.
That's a
Gotta
Willy
be
Weaver
Willy.
move right there.
Yeah.
All right. Athletics check.
Got my hands full.
DC 12.
What if you fail?
Just the hands
Don't,
missed.
don't put that juju on me.
Could you
Don't
imagine?
don't you put that
That's a
evil on me, Ricky
17.
Bobby.
Yes!
Yeah.
Especially with this music, I can picture it's slow-mo, right, Ben? Like,
Your hands
just-
clasp.
yeah!
Slow motion.
Actually, I
Pull
would
him.
still be hulking.
Onto the ship. The light fades. And where the dragon and Hemskaro were, nothing remains. The ship flies off, entering cruising speed, leaving the orbit of the massive exploding star.
As we are now less than a minute of the Kickstarter.
Holy fuck.
As we close
Holy
our
fuck.
our D&D game and our Kickstarter. It turns out the plasmoids of the Gumby system are actually sponsoring the upcoming Spelljamboree. And when you deliver their daughter to them safely, they are more than happy to ensure that you get the opening act. You no longer need to deal with those scumbags, PB&J.
Fuck 'em.
So as we are almost at midnight,
Rock on!
you are standing on the stage. Princess Mud herself is in the crowd cheering you on. How do you open this act?
Oh. Well, I mean, Bork
Oh,
is
man.
singing, so.
The fireworks just started going off on the Kickstarter page.
Yeah.
I got my slab.
Go on,
I
Sam.
got my big
Oh,
slab.
you putting this on me? This is awful.
Yeah, this is what you get for being the singer, because you know I would do it, no problem.
We're gonna have a change tonight. Our friend almost died, and they have something they want to sing for you. Boomstar, take it from here.
I don't know if he can hear you.
Should have been able to.
I don't have.
I
Keep
hear
going,
it.
Sam.
He passed it to you.
I teed you up.
No.
And you begin to kick off the rock
And that
show.
Bork is short but sweet.
And with that, we hit midnight. We have $737 on the Kickstarter. Oh my God, you guys. This is wild.
So
That was
beyond our
timed
expectations.
so perfectly. Fuck.
Yeah.
And
And that's a wrap.
My God.
For our-
737,000. 737, because we're flying out of the.
There you go.
Oh, fuck
it's
yeah.
a Boeing joke. I like it. Yeah. And thanks to y'all, we're gonna have a lot.
I mean,
of
you're,
fun.
you're one number
but,
off,
you know,
but yeah.
Only now it can't go down, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Uh,
A lot of
Oh,
that'll
man.
coming soon. it's crazy because we're only what well, now that it's midnight, 37 days away from the premiere of their first independent episode. It's
Holy shit.
just shy of or just over a month.
Month and a week.
Crazy.
Incredible. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, for joining us for this incredible adventure, both in this D&D game and this Kickstarter. Oh my gosh,
Really?
look at that number. We obviously could not have done this without each and every one of you. Even if you weren't able to pledge, even if you're not in a position where you were able to pledge, or there are plenty of things to donate your money to out there. Just the fact that you are here, that you are sharing this around, that you are talking to people about it, that you are supporting us in any way possible, it means the world to us. And we are so freaking hyped to be back. So hyped.
And to address something real quick, I saw a lot of people like, oh man, we're not gonna make it to 800K. Dude, y'all,
we made it
we were like
much farther than we thought we would.
we hope we can get 75K. And y'all blew this out of the water, and you hit every stretch goal we'd even like hypothetically dreamed of. So the fact that we ended where we did right now, this is not like something like falling short of anything. Y'all have funded this campaign almost like 1,000% over, or something like that, or 100%, whatever it is. Yeah,
almost
like
1,000%.
1,000%. Yeah, it's insane. So thank y'all. Y'all have literally guaranteed this show gets to continue for a significant amount of time. And also, like, I saw a lot of people be like, now we'll never get Guru Megamind. No, that doesn't mean that. That was just that'll be guaranteed as an episode. But we all want to do it, and y'all want to see it. So it's entirely possible that's on the slate going forward. So don't think it's not going to happen.
It's just not completely funded just yet. But
We're
you
not
know what?
Not confirmed.
So long as the show succeeds, I think we could find a way to fund it moving forward. Because you guys funded. What are we at? Like 20-something episodes now? Like, there's so many episodes funded.
We have a lot of work to do.
Yep. We should get
Just
started.
a little bit.
Oh my god. Wow, yeah, this did time out so well. Yeah, we did originally plan for this. I expected this to last around till 11 or so, an hour earlier. But one, we did have one more player than I thought we would, so I timed it a little differently. And two,
I was involved.
I mean, these guys just dicked around the whole time. It was great. That's how D&D works out sometimes,
That's just
right?
D&D.
Yeah.
I feel like every time I plan out a game, I'm like, yeah, it'll be this much time if we stick to the plan. And then the players are just like, nah, I don't want to stick to the plan. But that's how the game goes. Wow, that was so much fun.
Yo, did we seriously end at 737,370?
It's 7,770.
Yep.
We got a lot of sevens.
737,280.
Oh.
It's gonna wiggle.
Oh, wait. It's
No,
just
look,
updating.
that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah.
737,370.
Wow. That's gotta mean
Alright.
something, right?
You're right? Yeah.
And
that like-
7,770 backers.
Yo! What's up with all the sevens?
Hey,
Buttons
7
sponsored.
and
That is-
3 are both very lucky numbers. So.
That is 983%. Yeah, 983% of our
Funding.
initial.
Yeah. Crazy. Insane.
That's wild.
So good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I hope you all also enjoyed the D&D game. Let us know if you want to see more of this. I mean, whether it is the crazy Spelljammer cartoonish shenanigans that we went on today, or something else. I've been DMing for quite a long time at this point. I love doing it. These guys are fantastic players, super fun. So we would love to do more of this kind of stuff. Obviously, it's very different from Death Battle, so who knows how that would, look in
Wiz
terms of
and
channel and
Boomstick?
whatnot. But
As characters?
oh, maybe.
With Wiz and Boomstick as characters,
Maybe we could.
I would very much look forward
Yeah.
to playing a different character. I had a lot of fun playing Boomstick. That was
You
great.
didn't want to be Boomstick Hippo? How
Boomstick
dare.
almost sacrificed himself. That was so
Dude, I
gross.
tried to rain of fire it, man. Like, I really did.
Pretty badass.
Dude, a little behind the scenes. I believe, if I recall correctly, you were 1 away from hitting its AC. Normally, you wouldn't shatter your weapon, but I thought that would be way more epic because it's not like you were going to be able to do anything else after that.
No, true.
So cool.
True. Well, I was fully like sacrificing him for
Oh, yeah.
it either happens or it doesn't, and then like that's the end
Dies
of
in
the isekai.
return.
Yeah. That was, but then you counter at the end. That was so good. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. This has been an incredible night and an incredible month, and we are still going with Death Battle. Death Battle is back. You saved
it.
Death Battle. Thank you all so much. All right, everyone.
We've got so much more to show you.
Have a good night.